There we are. Woohoo! A good old Saturday stream. Whew. Another busy day, but a day off nonetheless. There's a mushroom over here. Right. Let's see if my own YouTube will find the stream. Probably not. Hey, Curry, how you doing? Marshawn. The first, man. There we go. Now I can have the chat. There it is. I got you. Welcome. Okay. Let me set up here. I think for the Abyss, I'll probably want some background music of some kind.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Audio. That should be enough dimming. Okay. I need a new YouTube tab. Control open. There we go. It's not curry. The X don't make it sound. The X don't make a sound. Carry. Oh, okay. All right. Marshawn, it is. I think I liked a couple videos recently. Like I did last time I streamed, I listened to like a whole playlist of music, and I liked a myriad of them. I liked a good 10 of them. I'll probably just play that. Don't know how loud it'll be though. It's my default music. Everyone calls you Curry? It's the X, so it's Carrie? Okay. So first thing I gotta do is I want to run this domain because they have the shackles, I think. Shackles are on sale today. This song was one of my favorites from yesterday. I like this one. It reminds me of like Zelda but hardcore, and it's like really cool. So between the last time I did Abyss and like literally today, I went and looked at like my character's talents. Like I use a lot of different characters in Abyss just for their roles. Like I use Ganyu for the lectors and stuff. My Ganyu's talents were like at 6. Like they were so low. Like she wasn't ascended past 80. I'm just sitting on all the mats. I didn't do anything. I was like, what the heck? So I'm gonna see how strong I am now. I got it to 9. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, 20. Oh fuck. I didn't have that kind of damage last time. Oh, okay. Alright, I see you, big dog. I don't have a shield. That hurt. Yeah. Thanks, man. Like, I have all the artifacts. I was just like, why can't I do any damage? She actually just makes this dungeon complete cheese because you don't have any cooldown restrictions with her. Yeah, 20k is fucking nice. Holy shit. Help. Help me. Yeah, before I used to do like 15, something like that. Like, I went up 3 talent levels, so like the next one would crown it. 3? That's nice. I need to get 6 of these for the Amos bow. Like, it's a good thing I checked, because usually I'm like, oh, Saturdays, whatever, but... talent stuff's good. Oh yeah, she's like stuck on this platform if you like look or you like scope. That's really good. 20k. 20k in demand. That's really good. It is. It's consistent. What? Because I have 2 ice on the team. No, I don't have 1 ice. So the crit isn't the crit's what it is. You know, like it's 62 crit, 166 crit damage. Why is it? I feel like the crit damage could be higher. Oh, this bow gives me attack. Okay. What's your attack? 21. What's this? Attack, crit rate, 13. Okay, I like this one. Decent. Crit damage, recharge. Crit damage, crit rate, attack, energy recharge. I have a lot of recharge. That's my favorite artifact I've ever gotten. Oh my god, I love this artifact. Oh, I love it. It's her helmet. My helmet's bad. I have yet to get a crit rate, crit damage helmet. Like helmet. I call it helmet, but that's the only thing I'm lacking on her. I have this. I think it's healing. Yeah. What's that? Crit damage? Interesting. Like a nice crit damage substat would be really good. Stabilize. 26 with Zhongli's shield. 27. The shield wore off. Stabilize. The crystallized Prism. 27, yeah. It's really good. Oh, that's a new song I found yesterday. It's the Breath of Force of some game called Mad Rad Dead or something. The music was so good. I listened to like a whole playlist of it farming Oni yesterday. Like this song, I could just run any dungeon to this. Anything at all, I could run to this. I did, I ran for like half an hour yesterday. Just listening to the song. Because it just sounds so like runny. I should slow him down. Oh. No gold shackles. That's crazy. And you need a lot of gold shackles. Like you need 6 to max a weapon out. One thought I've started having is like when you use like resin to restore or you're restoring resin basically. I feel like if I do artifacts, I'm not guaranteed to get a return on that investment. But if I do like talent material or weapon enhancement or anything like that, it's a guaranteed investment in like varying like quantities. Like if you do talents or you do weapon materials or experience or whatever, you're getting a guaranteed return from your resin. But if it's artifacts, you can do your whole artifact line and not get anything good. With the first hit, that is like 30k. Oh, 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 oh. I was like, my eyes deceiving me? Is that purple? Oh, whew. I'll take a picture of that one. Oh, oh, fuck. That's rare. I'll take that right to the bank. I think that's enough. That might be enough for the ammo spell. Whew. What kind of sussy baka stuff is that? You feel that? Oh, I feel it too. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Jeez. I still feel that in my heart. 2 golds. 2 gold drops. Gone, you should get healed when using this attack. Just because. It reminds me of Warframe. Thanks, man. Or woman. I can't tell by the picture, but thank you, Fortnite. I appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. I'll eat food, sure. Oh, fuck, I love this song. That's the problem with listening to music you like, is you're gonna, like, get lost in it, you're gonna start singing it. And it's like, uh-oh. I was looking for something. Right, the weapon. So I know that I have 2 of these, and I had 0 before. Okay, we're gonna need to do a lot of this. Albedo, work your magic. Yes! So 4, that's all I need. Woo! Woo! Extra. Albedo, good shit. Good show, good show. What am I looking for here? Chaos Core. I need a lot of these. Like I need 27. 29. Beautiful. There we go. No. Register the up button, please. Amos. I'm poor. Well, we can't have that. I'm poor. There's always something wrong. I actually just bought like 20 million, or 2 million with the money from rolling. The Stardust? Hello, Helen. Okay, I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay. Chorus, okay. Parkour! Oh, I'm out of stamina. Shit. Hello, Helen. Would you like some flowers? I'm looking down on you. High heels on a bench, or a railing. Yes. Thank you, Helen. I was very high up. Um, Now Mr. What's his name is over here. This song here is like an anime Toho song, but the opening of it makes me feel like Hotel California. And it's just so like got that calming start. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. I was moving my hand. You want to fight? Thanks, man. I think it's really nice. Like this one song. Wait, Springvale's right there? Where am I? Oh, I went the wrong way. Get distracted. Oh, no, I'm not. Hello. I need to make more of these. And chorus is right here. Okay, so getting. I don't know why I didn't do the requests like all week. I just didn't do them. Oh, I see chorus. Ah. There you go. Oh, I don't have a lot of these. Alright, so now I should be able to go back to town. And I should... Oh, I don't even need to go back to town. I already made everything. Amos. Ascend. So 30 extra attack might help. What does that even do for? Oh, put me up at 100 points. 100 attack. Beautiful. Are you Fortnite? Thanks. You're a very generous patron. Alright. Okay. So we did the resin, now we're off to the part I don't want to do, but I have to. Oh, I remember last time I did this, I forgot that floor 11 was what it was. Oh my god. Into the abyss we go. Oh, it's new? Oh, shit. Oh no. Oh no. Right, because of Kaza. When an active character triggers a swirl reaction on a nearby opponent, they would generate 4 energy for all I don't care, that's whatever. I need to know what I'm fighting. Okay, so you still need, like, double fire. Fire. What do you have? Geo, Animal. Hey, Oni-chan, how you doing? Geo, Animal, Hydro, and Cryo. And then You need fire on both teams. Okay. I gotta think this through. Do I want to split up the Geo boys? Probably. And Zhongli goes best with Jean. Okay. So I got Klee on this team. I don't have Eula on any team? Well, there's a problem. I have too many characters. Fischl and Deluxe's probably good enough, though. That's fine. Pretty soon there needs to be like a third side to this. Chamber is just the floor. Elemental Mastery. Okay. Oh, it actually hit them. Who's left? These two? Okay. Whew, that wasn't too bad at all. Oh, I hate them archers. Oh my god. Okay, there's more than one target you can hit. He must have regenerated his shield. I probably didn't finish him off. Oh good, I did enough time. Continue. I would have got the more from this. Oh well. Oh, this song's good. More mastery, let's go. He's alive? Well, that doesn't count as a circle button. Oh, fuck, he died. He just blew up. Okay. Give me your energy. Oh, just wind? What's the attack? That? That was the easiest part yet. Okay, this is anything for the rest of the dungeon. Defeating an opponent? No. Recharge sounds good. That was it? Who are these clowns? Nice. The next floor. I'll take a gamble. Take a gamble. Oh, it doesn't keep your team. How are you supposed to know? That's so annoying. Let's see. I'll go with the same team as before. I'm so not used to Jean being blue. I can never find her. %20 attack for the entire floor? What? No. I can't hear you.
As you wish, main Fräulein. Time for retribution.
I think vaporizing a shield would really mess it up.
Solidify.
Oh, Oz was taking out something on its own? Oh, it's a Sealy. That's where the health's supposed to come from. Let's go get it. what's in here. You! Oh no. I'm frozen. Oh no, 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 no. Not this icy guy. Here, Mr. Seeley. Thanks. Hey, Sato. Welcome back. Come on, dude. Just stop being crystallized. Break the shield. Good. Good, good, good. I didn't even know there was a lector coming up. There's probably a thunder one that I'm screwed. For recharge rate, HP, recharge rate, HP, recharge rate. Ooh, no lectors, thunder. I don't have ice. Oh, maybe there is no lector. Sure, a lot of these guys. Swirl that fire around. Please don't shoot it at the wall. Why won't these shields break? What? You cannot change character now. I think I fucking can. How many of these guys are there? What do I think about Eula? I think Eula's really... I think she's a good character. I think she's great to use. Her aesthetics are great. I got Eula just because she's pretty, and she turned out to be good. I think she's great. Oh, don't you fucking start with me. No! No, I don't think so. Can you not do that? That I hate this. Why won't his shield break? There we go. We're not done yet? Oh. I think my other team got pretty banged up there. I'll heal them. Oh, I remember this. I don't like to remember this, but I remember this. Whoa, 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 that's different. That's different. Oh, I could have shot him. I didn't think of that. it didn't do the spin attack. Oh, there it is. Ah. Come back? No. Okay, here's the real question. Can I aim shot these balls? I want to know. Does this count? Ha! What about that? No. Bye! He always gives you so much trouble. Yeah, I fully healed them, but Chi-Chi wasn't full health. Hello. Yes. Oh fuck. There's that C6, C4. Oh, beautiful. 11? I will leave because I need to look at what's coming. Okay. I actually didn't want to get the Staff of Homa. I just wanted the Wolf's Gravestone. They gave me 2 Staffs of Homas and 3 Gravestones. I'm like, I wanted 5 Gravestones. But I'm kind of glad I got it. Alright, claim rewards. Primos. 11. What do you have for me today? Oh yeah, I have a C6 Chi-Chi. I just get Chi-Chi all the time. If I ever see another one, oh, it's gonna hurt. Because she's maxed. I don't want to ever see her again. Part of me, oh no, this is defense. Oh, no. No. Fuck. What do you have? Fatui Fire, Fatui Electro, and Animal. Okay. Okay, I remember this. I did this last time. Okay, I know what to do. I think. Oh, I don't want to do this. Okay. To do this, I'm going to need Eula, Albedo, Tartaglia, and Chi-Chi. Eula? I do use Eula quite often. Right now, like, as I play normally, I have 2 teams. Like, one team is, like, fully max friendship, so whenever I do commissions and stuff in some domains, I'll use the other team to build the friendship levels, because I'm trying to get that one achievement. Zarya. Frick. Zongli. I don't like this. Something feels wrong. I'm doing this wrong. Because this is going to be a tower defense. So, on one team having Zhongli Petrify is good. On the other team, having Tartaglia to freeze is good. I barely scraped by last time I did this. I feel like something's wrong. I'll get through it. While on the floor, damage, character elemental damage, skill damage. I'm not ready for this. How do I zoom out? Thank you. I hate these archers.
Moments of birth.
Vengeance will be mine. Crush.
I'm definitely not hitting that 60%. No, something else is going on over there. I don't have stamina.
Shouldn't let your guard down. No time to lose. Come into being.
Shut up.
How do you restart? Fuck. That wasn't working. You don't get your energy back?
Burst forth.
Blood of frost.
Come into being.
Fuck, I hate these archers. They just, oh, let's just do all the damage. I honestly hate this shit. Would you move? Do I have no stamina?
Life goes on.
Holy fuck.
Vengeance will be mine.
Yeah, push me. Fucking push me. Yes, I'm still listening. What button do I have to tell YouTube?
Witness my great undertaking.
You know, if I only get 2 stars in this, I'll be happy. I don't give a shit. Yeah, 50. I thought so. Stop looking at that! Why? What possesses you to look at it? Oh my god! Fucking things! Jesus Christ. It's so annoying. Whatever this does.
Order guide you. Solidify.
Yes, climb on the fucking thing.
Punishment.
Crumble.
You can't run.
Oh, fuck.
This is order. Gather.
All hail.
Yeah. I should have had the second team for the first.
Judgment. Lights
You die? Oh, that's fine. That's not worth my stress.
Eye for an eye. Blood of frost. Crush.
Fuck, dude. He has a lot of health. Floor 2. It takes time. I don't want to be on floor 11 any more than you do.
No touching. For Rex Lapis.
Stabilize. I will have order.
Wait, hear me.
You really think that's gonna work, bud? There. Burst damage, that's what it is. Okay, this could be anything. I don't want my HP to be less than 50, so I don't want it. Alright, burst damage is up. Let's go. Oh, this is them fucking rune shits. Hey, where's my live? He did go up? No, he didn't. Okay.
Orders given. Orders received. Freeze to the core. Rack and ruin. More speed. Life goes on.
I was just worried about him going up. Last time I did this, he went up, and I had to land a miracle arrow into his eye, and I did. Oh fuck me! Don't regenerate that shield. Die! Die! Stop! He's already dead.
Born of ice and frost.
Come on. Yes. Fuck. What was that? You took my energy? I don't think so. Come on. There it is. Yes. Oh, that was rough, but I did it. 12 already? Oh my god. Oh. How is it square? Okay. GeoBishop and GeoBishop. Thanks for the information. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I was so slow doing this floor last time. I gotta come prepared. So slow. They had so much health. Oh my god, I didn't think it. What's this? Lector. Electric lectors first, water lectors second. So team 1 needs to have, they both need to have ice, so it splits up my ice core, which is fine. And then they also need to have water for that pyro mage? Maybe. Electricity for sure. The upcoming characters? Oh yeah. I out of the ones I've seen, I want Sarah and possibly the Archon, but I kind of want Sarah. What am I looking at again? Bishop and Bishop. I'm gonna need the big boys on team 1. The Hydro Lector I'm not worried about, it's just the Thunder Lector. Okay. Last time I split up the Geo boys. Eula, Chi-Chi healer for sure. You want that 1 4-star that was shown in Kazuha's cutscene? I didn't watch the trailer for Kazuha, so I don't know. Shame on me, but I don't know who that is. Could you describe them? She was next to Ball. That's the one. That's the one I want. She's like the right hand man, like the right hand woman. Like Ball is like in the background, like looking all cool, and then there's like a bodyguard. That's Sarah. That's the one I want. If I'm assuming we're watching the same clip thing. It's like a 2D animation. Albedo. Hmm. I'm debating this. I'm really, really debating. I need to switch Zhongli. Hey, Valentine, how you doing? Or Valadin? Yeah, I need to take out Zhongli. How do you take out everyone? Okay. Albedo. Okay. Yeah, I want Albedo, Ganyu, and Jean. Because then if I can get Ganyu's ultimate up inside Albedo's ring, it's a shit ton of damage. Because it's constantly proc, 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 proc. And that'll be good. And then here I can have Eula. I want to say Fischl, Zhongli, Chi-Chi. I like that song, but it's not very Abyss song. What do I have? I want that other music I was listening to earlier. That stuff was better. Rerun that stuff. Yeah. I think this will have to do. Burst damage. No. Healing. Burst damage or healing. My mind says burst damage, but I know I'm fighting Lecter and I will not get many bursts. But my heart says healing. Yeah, like, MiHoYo's been after the leakers, but, like, even now they're, like, leaking their own. Shit, I'm getting too complacent. It's kind of hard to make shields. What the fuck's happening? Oh, shit. Come on, there it is. This is cheating. Alright, the healing was good. I'll appreciate that. Oh, Zhongli's shield wore off. Holy shit. Beautiful. I thought there was like poppy flowers or whatever on that floor. Oh well. Poppy flowers. I don't know what they're called. I'll take a 20% attack for the entire floor. Absolutely. I'm gonna hate this. There we go. Combo, combo, combo. The previous one? Okay. I've only killed one? Seriously? Yeah.
Access denied.
2,000? What the fuck? Why is he only taking 2,000 damage? What the fuck's happening?
You can't run.
Burst forth.
Born of ice and frost. This is long overdue.
Witness the great undertaking.
Who hit me? Don't let up. What the fuck?
You can't run.
Let me move. Why don't they die? Do they have elemental resistance or something? He's got armor or some shit. Fuck. What? He didn't even fly. What the fuck is this? He had like super armor or something. He just wasn't taking damage. What the fuck was that? They're covered in cryo? Oh, fuck, when can I get covered in cryo? Jesus, how you doing, Potato?
As you wish, meaningful life.
Wheel of life.
Solidify.
Freeze to the core. I condemn you.
Solidify. Order guide.
That should break the shield. Good luck making burgers.
Eye for an eye. Claws reveal that path. Rise. I condemn you. Flood of frost.
Yeah, like they're very defensive.
Eye for an eye.
Come on. You're not dead yet. Fuck! I took way too long. Oh well, I'll get over that. Oh. So this is the rest of the domain. Energy recharge. Oh no.
This is long overdue. Swear by my sword. Light.
Witness my great undertaking. Come into being.
Oh, he has his shield up? Okay, good.
Access denied.
Burst forth.
Oh, I I don't fucking think so.
Feel this ancient power.
Shall set you free.
Come into
Barbados, guide us. No touching.
And hope find you.
Why can't I move?
Power of revelation.
That's what I came prepared for, him. Nothing else. I was prepared for them, like, not dying and shit.
Phantasmagoria. This is order.
It's pretty good.
I condemn you.
Yeah.
Freeze to the core.
Oh, fuck.
Rack and ruin.
Shit. Someone do something.
Order guide you.
I can't have him get his shield back. Did he?
Crush.
No.
By royal decree. Wings of darkness. Beg for mercy. Shut up. Blood of frost.
Come on, break that shield. That does nothing.
Solidify. I will have order.
Crush.
Where's Fischl? There she is.
Shut up.
I've seen a whole bunch of reactions.
Corch and preserver.
Go, Chi-Chi! Alright, so 34 out of 36. That's the same as last time. That's fine. I'm not about to go back in there. Oh, yeah. I wasn't expecting the fucking robbers or whatever. These guys to be so tanky. I didn't bring fire. Had I have brought fire, I could have, like, probably beaten that floor. I wasn't expecting that cryo thing. That was kind of crazy. You know what? It's the first floor? The first floor I didn't get that star? I'll go back and get that star. What's in there? A bunch of hilly trails. Oh, this is to defend the bullshit. Fuck. I don't like this already. Okay, I gotta think about this. It is really annoying. Absolutely. Okay. This might work. Because last time I put my offense, my stronger team on the second half instead of the first half. So if I can just bulldoze them all down. Yes. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Well, I fucked up.
Vengeance will be mine.
What the fuck are you doing up there?
Rack and ruin.
moment of birth. Solidify.
Fuck you, dude.
Beg for mercy.
This is the part where it all falls apart.
Wind, hear me.
Fuck.
Shut up.
I don't usually do it, to be honest. It was only ever since they changed floor 11 from being a full tower defense to just one of it that I started actually doing it. Okay.
I see wish waiting for you.
What? That's not. You're not Tartaglia? Fuck. Stop doing that. Why is that so much damage? No, put it on the fucking thing! Oh my god! Like, I'm like, oh, if I throw this on the point, they won't get to it. And it's just like, no, they will. Who the fuck are you? Fight me. Cool it. Achievement. Cool it. Fuck that guy. Oh. Jesus. No, it's fine. Hello? What? I just want to say, no, that's not. Oh, square. Finally, you have different buttons. Why can't it be triangle to leave dungeon? Come on. There we go. So 35 out of 40. You should be able to, like, re-challenge individual floors. What's in the first? Fuck. What do you think? Should I go and try to get this floor done? Like, redo it with a pyro on the team? Or just, like, nah, it's not worth it. Yeah, there should be co-op. I completely agree. It's set up so it's like two people doing two sides of the domain. Like, you could each have a team doing it, and then like on the final, like, be the same. Each person does a side, and then at the end, you have it. It's like you get two, and your partner gets two, and you go in on the final battle. Like, it should be like that. It should be it should be so fun. Like, there should be like infinite abyss or something. You just go and have fun. Alright, so what's in here? I need fire on the first cube. Okay. I'm not even gonna go to 3, so... Not going to 3 is kind of nice. Means I like, don't even really need gun, you know? Okay. So... I feel like it was just that first one that slowed me down. So Eula, Klee, Albedo, and Jean. And then... I don't really know who's on this deck. Oh, it's just some Geo Bishops. So I guess I'll grab Rosaria. Official. Songling. That should be enough to get through. Last time I grabbed healing effectiveness and I kind of needed it. Wait, where's... All my buttons are messed up. I'm like, where is everybody?
Freeze to the core. I condemn you. More speed. I swear by my sword.
What? The hell is all this?
Come into being. Witness my great undertaking.
Crush. Shudder.
That's a lot of rocks you got there, bud. Thanks for the 8 likes, everybody. I appreciate it. Nah, shield.
You can't run.
This is order.
Straight like an arrow. 30k charge attack. What the fuck?
Judgment. Wheel of life.
Come on, get the reset.
Yeah, you can't run.
A lot of times I'll cancel my charge attack and I like miss it altogether. Okay, that's not bad. Now the real fun begins. Good music. Fire damage. Okay. Why are they all spread out? How? Fuck. I demand a do-over? You need to melt, good sir. Fuck. Okay, that water has to go. Why? Why can't crystallize get rid of the fire? It gets rid of crystallize everywhere else, or ice, or whatever. Swirl that fire. Hello? Okay, what's up? Oh, I already did that, okay. My leg was lifted, I couldn't tell if I already had a shield, I couldn't see. Oh no, don't you guys be running off somewhere together. Oh, my skill's still on cooldown.
Midnight Phantasma will have order.
So I was gonna say you're not dead? Fuck, really? Fuck, really? Really? Holy fuck, I did faster. Jesus Christ. Oh. No. Fuck, really? Really though? Yeah, I don't know how much time it was. I wasn't looking, but really? That's just insulting. Okay. That strategy's obviously not working. I need Klee though. Genie. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I think it's... I don't know where it was, but yeah. Ooh, I like Albedo Official. That's a good comp. Try this one. So it's just a couple seconds there. Yeah, yeah, it was the freezes. You're right. Right, this is a time battle. I don't got time to be saving energy. $10K on a fucking swing? Right on. Okay.
Midnight Phantasmagor! Blood of Frost! Beg for mercy.
I always make the mistake of not R2ing before I hit her ultimate.
Eye for an eye.
Hey, Dart. That was good.
Wheel of life. Crush. I condemn you.
Really? Oh, Albedo wasn't up. I was like, why isn't he dead? Okay. Look at her go. She's fucking loving it. She's loving life. How long is she gonna go for? Alright, moment of truth. I'm sitting up. Ugh. Yes, attack. Is that burst to all characters or just the character? Okay. Alright, how are we doing this?
Go as one. You can't run.
Where's Zhongli? What button is he? Oh. Will I get Ratchet and Clank? No. It's not part of my heritage. You're literally throwing fire. How much do you have to melt him? problem right now is that I didn't kill them all together.
Punishment. I swear by my sword. Blow them all up.
No, I didn't. I never really played Uncharted.
This is order.
Well, that was a big jump. No, your fucking water can go suck a dick.
Solidify.
Move! I need to hit him. Okay, it's just this woman. Come on. Where'd you go?
Crumble. I will have order.
Lights out.
But there's more? Oh, I thought I was done. What's that you said? You got Chi-Chi, you got Kaza and Chi-Chi? Nice. I hope everybody gets the characters they want to get.
Go.
Witness my great undertaking.
Freeze to the core. Yeah.
Where are you coming up, assholes? Where are we dropping,
More
boys?
speed.
Get close. Thank you.
Rack and ruin.
Where the fuck are you, bud?
Coming to be.
Odds revealed. Yeah. Beg for mercy.
Oh, last time I had Zhongli for this.
Wings of darkness. Vengeance will be mine. Yeah. Eye for an eye.
Come on. Where is it? There we go. Cockfucker, I'm not doing it. Oh. I went as fast as I could. I can't do that any faster. Sorry. If they want to give them defense and shields and shit and restricting you to a certain element, fuck right off.
Solidify.
You can keep your 50 gems. Like, it's honestly, it's the best I've ever done is 35. To me, my big thing about the Abyss is that when I do Abyss and I stream Abyss, I don't lose. I just don't get enough stars. And to me, I'd rather, like, do it and complete it than to die and, like, fail. Because it's like, I know I'm not going to lose. I'm just not going to do it to your fucking preferences. That's just my opinion. Like, I'll get it done. I'll finish it. But maybe I take a little longer. That's fine with me. Oh, anyway, I think I got some crystals. 72 crystals. Nice. 34 used to be my best. What day is you? Oh. Decabarian Dream. Tomorrow. Do I have any of those? I do. I can make one. That's the Miter Schnatz. Come on, Albedo, give me like 6. Fuck. Yeah, I was in the Nian? It was in the Wish last update. Miterschnatz. The Mitternotch's Waltz. A bow painted the color of transgression and Knights of Illusion. It's Fischl's bow, essentially. And it's also like translucent. What it does is it was like in the Wish, like as an event item, like the leeway weapons or whatever. So every time you land a normal attack, your elemental skill damage increases by 40%, and every time your elemental skills hit an opponent, your normal attack damage is increased by 40%. Yeah, that's what I wished for. It is really cool. So basically, it's for official, but I don't know, like, obviously you don't want physical damage for child, but I wonder if child's attacks are considered both elemental damage, like elemental skill, and normal attack, if he would get both of them. But that debate doesn't matter because the Rust says normal attack damage decreased by 80%. It doesn't matter. It's the exact same. Like, it's the exact same effect. But it makes me curious if it would. I ended up getting an extra one. Because when I finished wishing, I realized I was like 10 away from a 5-star, so I just summoned. And I got another Mitterschnatz, and then I got another Tome. No, don't switch. Oh, that's what I needed that for. Okay. So what's up? Oh, I could just straight up enhance it. What's the difference between physical and normal attack? Okay, so physical damage is anything that does physical damage. And on a bow, that's generally every time you hit circle. However, on Child, if you use his R2, and soon to be in the future that Yomiya character who shoots fire arrows, if those overdrive effects or elemental infusions or whatever, stance changes, are in effect, you're not dealing physical damage. Whereas, on the other hand, Eula's ultimate does ice damage, but then it builds up the frost flake thing, or the ice brand that does physical damage. So, like, even though it's an ice move or an ice character, they still have physical attributes. So, like, it would pretty much work on any character. Like, however, the Mitterschnatz would not buff a character's charge attacks on a bow, right? So, or the Mitternotch or whatever. Like, if you were to give it to Ganyu, hoping to power up her R2 so that it goes from doing 1,000 damage to, like, 1,500 damage or 1,400 damage, it would be a bad idea. And it's not going to power up your R2, because it's only your normal attack damage. And your physical attack damage. And charge attack is something altogether different. So really, the Mitternotch Waltz is pretty much only good on Fischl. Because you just, like, hold circle and... You don't hold it, but, you know, you're using your physical attacks while Oz is attacking. So it buffs your physical damage, buffs the... Like, the physical damage percent will affect the attack itself, and then the damage percent will affect the... I don't know if it's the quotient or the product. So, like, the physical damage bonus affects... Like, your attack affects your physical damage. It calculates the attack, then it looks at the physical damage percent to boost the damage your regular attack would do by X amount, and then after that, it takes that value and increases it again by 40%. So it's like a 3-stage multiplication. So attack, element, and then damage percent. They all work together multiplicatively. And then there's crit and crit damage as well. And crit damage would apply before... Crit damage would apply after everything, I believe. crit damage should apply before damage percent calculation. Because it has to calculate the crit, then after it calculates the crit, it amplifies it by that percentage. I believe. I believe that's the order of operations. Is it on the banner right now? No, it was on the banner with last month when Klee was on her rerun. It's not around right now. But I've been slowly grinding it up. I want to know if it'll be any good. And even if Fischl can't use it, maybe another character can use it in the future. Because I do have the Skyward Heart. And I've noticed that as a trend in Genshin, is that the more people play, like this game came out, what, September, October last year? I got into it October. Late September, actually. I got into it like a week before Venti went away. And, you know, it's been September, October, November, December, January, February, March. Wait, I think I forgot November. September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. So we're 9 months, or 11 months? I can't count. Fuck. Yeah, we're like 11 months in, and then the 10th month? Yeah, because July just started. You're right. So 10 months. I know, eh? It's like, wait, no, but like, it adds up to 13, because you count the month twice. It's weird. That's why I was like, wait. So we're on like month 10/11 of Genshin being out. But anyway, the thing I wanted to mention is that even though it's been out for so long, like, eventually, every single time, like, let's say somebody's a Battle Pass person, they get Battle Pass, they get Welcome Moon, you know, the works. Every month, you know, they buy their discount wishes, they do what they have to do. Well, like, eventually, you get 5 stars. Like, you just get it. Like, and then you get these 4-star weapons, and it's like, that's really cool, it's for this character, but it's like, I already have a 5-star weapon. And it kind of eclipses them. Like, you get these weapons from events, and they're good weapons. I'm not trying to say they're not. It's just like, if you're someone that has, what's her name, where is she? Klee, for example. Like, I have the Widzith on Klee because I think the Widzith is, like, the greatest thing. But at the same time, I have this Skyward Atlas I've never used. Could I put it on? Sure. Would it invalidate the use of Dodoko Tails? Probably. You know, like all these 5-star things. Like, I didn't roll for this one, but I got it. And I rolled for this one, and I got that one. But I wanted the Widzith. Like, so they just gave us the Dodoko Tails. Then there's this Widbloom Ode, who I think it's like you could give it to Venti or whatever. But like, if you have this other stuff, it's like, well, I'm not really gonna use this. I have the other 4-star weapons I got that are pretty good, like Rust and Mitterschnatz and Favonius and Compound Bow, and, you know. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Claymores are probably the only exception, I want to say. Like, Rain Slasher's like the only, like, unique one, and it's not even that unique. Like, Ice Tomb Star Silver is probably the best 4-star Claymore, apart from the prototype Animus. The Animus, people use the Animus a shit ton. Like, because the bell is just bad. I never 5-star refined the bell? Are you serious? Well, I guess I'll do that right now. I don't know why I didn't do this. This weapon's so good. So what does this do? Taking damage enters the shield restores 32% of max HP. This shield lasts for 10 seconds or until broken and can only be triggered once every 45 seconds. Well, that's the fucking part that ruins it. Well, exactly, but still, I have a shit ton of them. While protected by the shield, the characters gains 34% damage? 24%. You see, if they wanted to make the bell better, like, your shield lasts, you get this shield, it lasts 10 seconds, or until it's broken, and then you can only get it again in 45 seconds? Are you serious? Like, it's... Wait, what? Are you serious? It's a blue number, but it doesn't decrease. That's a glitch. It's a blue number. It's supposed to be part of that. What the fuck? That's not right. That's not right at all. Like, that's a blue value. That's supposed to be affected by refinement. Like, this should be dropping down to 20 seconds. Or whatever it's supposed to be. The hell? 45 seconds is retarded. No. Like, this needs to be like 20 seconds, and then it will be a useful weapon. Like, they need to drop that down to 20 seconds. Like, seriously. That's ridiculous. No wonder that's so garbage. Then you have sacrificial and whatever, but claymores are like not that good, I find, weapon wise. Like, they're not that unique. See ya. I used to use the flute a lot because it was attack percent and then it did extra damage. But then I got the jade sword and I said I'll never touch it again. But even so, like, there's this skyward blade. I don't like this thing. But, like, and what you were trying to say was some 4-star weapons are better depending on the comp, and I agree. I will never not use sacrificial sword Chi-Chi. I will always use sacrificial sword Chi-Chi in terms of Chi-Chi. Just because I hate how long her healing takes to come back. Now, this might be different if someone wanted to be an offensive Chi-Chi and go off balls to the wall. Go, God bless. That was really back. But, like, for me, sacrificial sword, it turns your cooldown from whatever it is to 16 seconds. And on Chi-Chi, that's like a 30-40 second cooldown, turns it down to, like, it just resets it. And you get it every 20 seconds. And I think that's phenomenal. Like, Festering Desire, like, this was, like, supposed to be used with, like, Albedo or whatever, but then it's just, like, Harbinger of Dawn is just infinitely better. A 3-star weapon at that. So I completely agree. Use sacrificial Dinku? Yeah. Because every time you hit, you can refresh it, right? And it hits a lot. Like, I get the Memory of Dust for her. It's probably really good, but you could probably also do Dodoko Tail. Dodoko Tail is probably one of the best new tomes that were to come out recently. Sword of what? What was that? 4-star sword? There's the Festering Desire. Sword of Dissension. This is a PS4 PlayStation exclusive weapon. It's for the Traveler to give you a head start. Yeah, it's basically for the Traveler. So hitting opponents with normal and charge attacks grants a 50% chance to do 200% of attack as damage. The effect can only apply once every 10 seconds. Additionally, if the Traveler equips it, they gain 66 attack. It can't be refined, it's just called Dissension. And it's just to give the Traveler an extra little kick when you start the game. Where is the traveler? Yeah. Here's something that, like, this is totally how the Genshin player base is when they see, like, numbers. And it actually really makes sense. So, let's just look at weapons for a second. So, let's just say the Wolf's Gravestone is a 608 attack weapon at max. And the Rain Slasher is 510. So, there's a difference in attack of about 100. But like if you had like an artifact that gives you like 100 attack, it's like this is fucking trash. I hate this. Oh my god, this is horrible. Like that's our mentality. Anytime you get attack, it's like, oh, that should be attack percent. That should be something else. Like, that's gross. That's gross. That's gross. And then you look at the Wolf's Gravestone and you compare it to like Song of Broken Pines, and it's like this is 140 attack and it's a big deal. Uh, yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I saw some gameplay of that. I'm not interested in Honkai at all, but I heard about that. But that's the thing I find, like, some weapons, it's just like, oh wow, its attack is so high, it's so good. But then it's like you get an attack roll and you're like, fuck this world. I don't want flat attack. Oh look, this weapon gives me flat attack. But the difference is the flat attack of a weapon is affected by attack percent. And that's the difference. But it's just something I think about. It's like, oh, 30 attack? I hate this. 30 more attack on my weapon? I love this. But it's true. Because the weapon from attack goes into your base attack. I believe. Which means it's affected by percentages. How's my resin? I did the abyss, kind of just chilling. Oh fuck, I gotta use that. Who's my favorite girl in Genshin? Rosaria.
Make sure to keep up.
Hello. Really? Yours is Ganyu? Cool. That's a big exchange. To be honest, what's this? Oh, what's this? I was gonna say something. To be honest, Ganyu is the only character that I was peer pressured by YouTubers to get. Like, I didn't want Ganyu, I had no interest in Ganyu. But then, like, people are saying you should get at least one Ganyu, just because her, like, R2 is so good, and you can charge attack and do stuff, and, like... And I agree, she's actually really, really awesome, and it's great to have her. She makes a lot of things that are kind of hard better, because of, like, no cooldown and whatnot. But that's probably the only character I ever felt peer pressured to get, was Ganyu. The Data Upa Gorge, okay. This past week, I farmed so much Oni. It's actually ridiculous. Like, the PS5 does that too. I'm like 2/3 of the way to my Frozen Shadow. I've been putting that off for years. 7 months, I believe. Okay. Can you not have so much HP, please? This past week has been a great week. For you? What's been so great about it? Once upon a time, I wanted mushrooms so bad in this game. For the pizza dish, that was my main food.
Judgment.
Oh, playing the new DLC of... Oh, that came out? I don't know what it's called. Kingsglaive? I'm joking, it's not Kingsglaive, but I don't know what it's called. Disc 2? Oh, Yuffie.
Bullets fly.
So tempted to eat him off a cliff, but I know it wouldn't kill him.
You can't run.
Intergrade? There it is. Up there? I'll teach you. Oh, you got... Scarlet Nexus is out? You got it? I played the demo of Scarlet Nexus. It's up there? Oh...
Quake.
Oh my god. Alright. Come on, you got stamina, girl. You can work it. There we go. There he is. Okay, he takes damage from Geo. Takes damage from that. He's immune to ice. Well, there's so much for that. Oh, the demo, it was pretty fun. I remember I went on the YouTube, not YouTube, the Facebook comments, they posted something about it. And I wanted to ask them, I said, so can we only play as the main characters? Like, are we going to ever be able to just use the other characters? And they said, no, but you can just use the SAS system and use their abilities. I'm like, but I can't use those characters? Like, I told them it's kind of disappointing that you've built this whole game on them having the R2 be like the character's ability to move things around. Like, both main characters, regardless of gender, who are different characters, they're not just like gender swaps of each other. They have this R2 ability to hold and move things with their mind. And it's a big combat mechanic of the game. And then you team up with these other characters to use their abilities as supplementary to your own. But you only ever, like, use your own melee attacks and your own melee combos. And I'm like, this is kind of disappointing. I'm like, if you have this SAS system, why not make the character just always have to be on the main team, and they just get to use, like, every character just gets to push R2, and that's their SAS, but you get to actually, like, you know, diversify your playstyle and use the other characters. Like, that was my honest reaction. Like, I think it's a fun game. It's a good time. You'd enjoy yourself. But this, I feel like, because of the lore and how they made this, it's lacking in, you know, they have all these different characters and all this stuff. Maybe their story revolved around it, but what if I don't like the main character? What if I get bored of his 3-combo sword swing or whatever, and that's it? Like, there's other characters that use different weapons. Like, and one of the characters who's, like, really hot, her ability is to, like, she makes like clones of things. Like they have it built so that if you push R2 and you like throw something at somebody, she'll make a clone of it and it will like attack after. It's like the double impact in My Hero, that one guy. So, but in like her artwork, it shows her splitting herself up into two. She can split herself up into like 2 or 3 clones of herself, and she shoots 3 guns. I'm like, well, that's fucking cool. Like, I'd like to play as her. Yeah, I think she's the leader of. She's the captain of the girls' squad. Like, and when you played the demo and you played as the girl, she was the captain of the girls' team. But like, I honestly think Scarlet Nexus is beautiful, and it's a step in the right direction. It's what games should look like, you know, anime games and stuff. But it's too narrow, like it's too bland to only use that main character. Like other action combat games that are around, like Nier and stuff, you at least in the demo you could choose either character. Oh, you were male. Oh, okay, yeah. But in the demo you could like choose which character you wanted to do. I did them both. But like at least in games like Nier and stuff, you could change your weapon, like you were saying earlier. Hopefully, we could change our weapon. But you could change your weapon and diversify how you played. Like, do you want to use the spear, the claymore, the punching fist, the short sword, the sword, and so on and so forth, and it would fit your personality and what you like. But here it's like use these abilities to make the same 5 sword swings a little different, and it's like okay. Like it's cool, like they've given a value to why things are on cooldown and as they are. But depending on how long the game is, I feel like that's going to be so annoying. I don't think I need fir wood for anything. During combat, you just executed yourself, buddy.
I will have order.
I think I had some things cooking in here.
Would you care to sit down and join me for some tea?
No. Yes. Well, he lived a little bit, just so I could blow more. Oh, house. Why do you need so much pine wood? Okay, I've made everything that I can. Oh. No, stop. Just drink.
If you ever...
Oh, right. Yeah, they are. The characters are cool. It's just I'd like to be able to use them. Well, yeah, I forgot I got artifacts from that thing. These purple ones don't really matter. Yeah. Helmet. Okay, good. Hopefully that's a good gladiator helmet. Where's that new helmet? Oh, it's at the bottom.
Onwards. We have work to do.
Is it any good? No. It had crit rate. It was promising. Oh. Defense, HP defense. Ugh. Ick. Did I get into the Xenoblade series? I have Xenoblade Chronicles 2 on the Switch, but I never get around to playing it. I'll be right back.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
Alright, I am back. Dun, 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 dun. I think I got a gladiator feather and a other flower feather, and I got one timepiece. What was it? This? How come they can never just say, like, everything you get from the Spiral Abyss should say crit and crit damage on it? End of story. I did get one really good one last time. Hello? Crit what? Crit rate elemental mastery? It is an elemental mastery set, so maybe. And we got a gladiator feather. Feather that one. Ew. That's no good. I was working on this one. I actually just got crit damage on it. I'm hoping it just lands on the top 3 stats. Oh, that's all I have, huh? Just these 4 stars. Huh. Come on, crit damage. What the fuck went up? Oh, HP, you whore. Oh, that's so disappointing. Oh well. Okay. Well, that's not what leave means. And you know it. I got my resin back. Yeah, they don't add many electro characters. I think they don't add electro characters because of the whole lore of the Archon of Inazuma saying like she's not giving out any more visions. Like the last vision she gave out was to Fischl, I believe. So like there's not many of them.
I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard.
Because like the next time we're getting electro characters is like the pink-haired girl. Like, the reason you can find out why characters get visions. Like, it's in their profile once you like level up a character's friendship enough. You can go to like about the vision, and she'll say that this vision, Jean's vision, is like in the Gunhilder family. Am I rolling for Kazuya? No, I won't be rolling for Kazuha. You got her to see one, Kaching? Oh, okay. No, I won't be rolling for Kazuya. He doesn't interest me, and I already have enough win characters. Like I already have Jean, and I have Venti if I ever wanted to use Venti. Kazuha doesn't really interest me.
For Mondstadt, as always, is the Gunhilder family motto. Every time I use my vision, I am reminded of my mother and the hopes of the people of Mondstadt. For Mondstadt, for freedom. That is what I fight for.
I heard someone mention that Lisa only has a few years to live or something. I haven't looked too much into it myself. I haven't actually listened to any of her voice lines. I don't have enough friendship with her, I don't think.
We shouldn't stay here.
No. But, like, it tells you how, like, Ningguang got her vision. Where is that story? It's in here somewhere. Vision. It's like no one knows how visions are created. They have always seemed to just appear out of thin air, leaving the countless unacknowledged in the lurk without a clue how to get one. As for visions left behind after their users die, they are masterless husks without any elemental power. Nor is any method of reawakening them known, save for a tiny chance that it may resonate with another, and only one such other at a time. So basically, the story gets abbreviated into Ningguang bought one, and she didn't think much of it. And then it resonated with her, like like she wanted to just auction it off, and then she got it, and then it activated. Like she wanted to sell it, and then it activated. She's like, "Well, I can't sell it now," and she got annoyed. That's what it says. Can I look at Lisa? No, I can't read anything about her vision. You'd have to get more character things about it. Do I have any Electro characters with high profile? Kaching, okay. Kaching is likely a skeptic without equal when it comes to the value of visions. She knows that everything she has is the result of her own hard work, but that in the eyes of others, credit has been given instead to her vision. Oh, that pisses her off. She once believed that this purple crystal had stolen the pride due originally to her, and that it was both a challenge and an insult from the gods. In fact, she has tried to destroy her vision countless times. She's left it in a huge fire for 3 days and 3 nights, run it over with a minecart full of rocks, and has even hurled it from the height of the Jade Chamber. Unfortunately, she has never been successful. With no options left, and not wanting it to fall into the wrong hands, Kaching was forced to accept the vision as part of her life. Over time, Kaching came to appreciate her vision. She realized that this item did not actually have any divine will imbued within it, and that it also had numerous practical uses, and thus she decided to make use of it. The source of power is far less important than the character of its user. It's true. Regardless of how she may once have regarded it, Kaching's vision and its powers have become part of her. Thank the Archon she hadn't destroyed it back then, or she'd have regretted it for sure. Oh, the hardships of being a pragmatist. Survival hairpin? I don't know what the fuck that means. She's cursed. What do you mean? Like, it's she didn't ask for this. Do I have... No, I don't have anything about Ganyu's vision. Although Ganyu probably got it as like a birth keepsake. I don't know about Beto's at all. Okay. Liyue and Inazuma share a common saying. Its fins form the ocean deep, its tail the mountains high. The fisherman learned this phrase while ashore long ago, and sang it over and over. Spreading the tune far and wide till it became a much-loved song people know today. Whenever the mists gather over the sea's surface, one can hear the distant song of the fisherman hiding in its white shroud. Its fins form the ocean deep, its tail the mountains high. This was Beto's childhood lullaby. The tale of Lex Rapus smiting the sea monsters had become legendary among the people of Liyue. As a child, Beto loved tales like this, and in her dream she thought, one day I want to see this big fish too. This day, however, she sang the song with a different emotion in her heart. Her entire crew sang along as they sailed. Haishan was in the waters with them, at once like a dragon and a fish. It was larger than any could have imagined in their worst nightmares, and mighty as a deity, raising waves dozens of meters high with ease. All who ply their trade on the high seas are deemed to meet Haishan eventually. Beto had longed to do so since she was 9, dreaming of slicing its head off in a single blow. Many times she had challenged the creature, and many times she had failed, but this day was different. This day she charged at Haishan with her best great sword in hand, and cracked sailors at her back. The battle would rage fiercely for 4 days, with cannons and harpoons, arrows and ropes, with fleets would assail Haishan. While Beto battled the fussily tied down creature for 10 hours, well into the night, now nighttime was when Haishan was in its element, and in their vigilance, not a single member of the fleet dared sleep a wink. Beto stood upon the prow, listening to the wind. One strike, just one strike. That was all she needed, and so she waited, unmoving in the freezing wind. Then at the crack of dawn, having neither eaten nor drank throughout the night, Beto heard a change in the sound of the waves. With one almighty strike that sounded as if it could have sliced the moon in two or ripped a mountain from the face of the earth, she chopped the Leviathan's head clean off. The sound of thunder filled the heavens, and a single bolt of purple lightning struck the ocean right in front of Beto, even as she bathed in the blood of her nemesis. Thus descended a vision to the slayer of the sea monster, its violet glow as stunning as lightning, and its immaculate jeweled form a treasure more precious than dragon blood. A suitable gift for the hero who subdued Haishan. So Beto got hers as a reward for killing the Leviathan Haishan from, the Electro Archon, Bale. So Bale probably at one point said, whoever kills that fucking fish, I'll give them a vision. You know what? And Beto didn't even know. She just did it, so that's why she got it. I think Klee gets hers just for making bombs in her basement, and she's like, woohoo, vision. I don't know about Childs, though. Delusion! Huh? Ooh. You get to hear about Delusion. Oh my god. Okay. Tartaglia's delusion, but he has a vision, though. That's weird. Tartaglia's delusion is his old badge of honor and the proof of his strength. He still remembers with perfect clarity the day that he received his delusion and ascended to become a member of the Harbingers. As he stood before the cold, stern Tsaritsa, the Jester, the very first of the Fatui. Oh, we're learning. Jester is the first of the Fatui. Personally pinned this insignia on him. It was his reward for slaying many terrible beasts and a memento of countless battles. But it was not this that brought Tsaritsa gold. Where's that damn video? Anyway. Check out his character profile. It's probably in there. But I want to finish reading this. Yeah, Jester's the old clown name. Let's see. When you guys comment, I can't read because it takes up the text. This is not what brought this is not what brought Tartaglia joy, for honor is the natural reward for the warrior. Nor did he pay any mind to the odd looks his new colleagues gave him, for the opinions and bellyaches of others meant nothing to him. The sight of the Tsaritsa on her lofty throne alone stirred the young man's heart with respect and admiration, not merely because she opened the way for him to find an abundance of looming battles, but also because of the way she looked upon him. Her gaze was cold but pure, arrogant yet sharp. She was not only the sacrosanct, what the fuck is that word, cryo archon, but also a true warrior. Thus did Child, having received his delusion, swear an oath of fealty to the one and only Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya. Yeah. Maybe there is something about the vision. About the vision.
If it makes me stronger, I'll take it. Vision? Great. Delusion? Don't mind if I do. Heretical teachings from the Abyss? Sign me up.
Heretical teachings from the Abyss. Sign me up. So I guess the Tsaritsa probably just gave it to him. Or no, it came from the water archon. So he must have did something for something that the water archon would have valued. And then yeah, he just wanted to get stronger. I don't know much about the water archon, so what possesses someone to give it is, different. I like that, the motivations that cause them to get their stuff. Vision. What is this? Check another Hydro character. Man, that's a big assumption.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
Where's the vision? There it is.
Everyone has their own desires. To bring together and fulfill those desires and make everyone happy, that is the purpose my Archon has bestowed upon me.
But your vision didn't come from Venti. And we know it's not just that, Venti likes a certain person and gives them the like, Venti can't give her the Hydro vision. So, because we know that Bale hasn't been giving out Electro ones, so it's completely dependent on the Archon themselves. Maybe, but it's to a church that doesn't... I think it's just because she wants to help everyone. I think that's why she got the power of healing, because she wants to help. That might be it. I don't have a lot of friendship with too many characters.
It's time to move on.
Oh, her vision's in her hat. I've never seen it before. Yeah, I know about yours. Jennifer Losey. I do. She's over here somewhere. There she is. I just got her, like, when I got Rosaria. I haven't even played as her, like, I've never used her. I have a friendship level of 0. I can be friendship 7 to know about the vision.
This little marble is supposed to be a present from Barbados to say well done? Well done for what though? He is the god of freedom, I guess. Maybe that's why he likes me. Alright, from now on, I'll say thank you to Barbados by showing that I have the freedom to blow up as many fish as I want. Am I doing it right?
That was cute. Yeah, she's smiling. She always smiles. When you look at her profile, she always smiles. So, Klee's text states that Barbados gave it to her. But I don't think that's right. I think that's just what people told her, that it came from Barbados. But it probably came from the Pyro one. Oh, her birthday? 7/27. It's coming up. Klee's birthday is in 24 days. Oh, it's the same as your younger brother. Cool. I don't know anything about Eula. I can't see. 8. Okay, we can learn.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
What?
Descendant of a depraved dynasty isn't the most flattering reputation to have. The only way I can shake it for good is if I keep avenging my kin in my own way. Those who desire vengeance need power first, so it makes sense that I would get a vision.
Yeah, Saritsa would have gave her one. Absolutely. There's no doubt in my mind. Oh, you want to go kill some people? Fucking take it. Kill them in cold blood. Rosaria got hers because she had to kill the village chief. I think.
Onwards. We have work to do.
Jean inherited hers because it's probably a deal that Venti has with the Knights of Favonius, where whoever is the Grand Master receives an Animo Vision. And Jean's the acting Grand Master. Because her vision, is it there or is it on her butt? Yeah, it's on her butt. I wonder how Zhongli got his. I don't know. Does he talk about it? Contracts about the vision.
Visions are also a type of contracts. You should know that all power comes at a price. For every bit of power you gain, so too do you gain more responsibility.
Zhongli probably makes a contract with someone to give them a vision.
The Knights of Favonius are all working hard.
I never really listened to anything he said, I guess.
My vision? Huh. That's nothing more than a tool to aid in my experiments. No different from a beaker or crucible. The one thing about it that really intrigues me is the principle behind how it works. One day, I will uncover its secrets. It's only a matter of time.
There's some characters that are like, it's only natural I get a vision.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
Oh, did she have a voice line about the vision? Or do I not have access to it? There it is.
To those that don't have a vision, it must seem that those with visions are like flagships from the Archons to follow. As such, I make sure to fly my flag with pride. That is my motivation.
That makes sense. Like, people with visions are like, this is the model person that you should be. This is what you should strive to be.
Onwards. We have work to do.
No, I haven't done the Kazuo story yet, no. Frick, she's got a lot to say. Where's the about the vision? Talk about the vision. Interesting facts. I don't care. Vision.
With authority over 1,000 comes responsibility to 1,000. Rex Lapis knows the meaning of hardship better than anyone else in Liyue. He has seen everything that has happened from ancient times to the present day, and yet he was forced to give up his entire life. Compared to him, I'm just an everyday vision holder with everyday responsibilities. I can't complain about my workload.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, I'll do it eventually. Did I listen to her voice line about the vision?
There's no need to use a vision in affairs that Mora can solve. As far as affairs only a vision can solve go, I know of only one.
My vision can't turn back time, but at least it gives me the power to protect the people that matter most.
Cool. Am I friends with you, Duluth? No! Oh, I guess you can find out about it at 5? Yeah. See, I don't use enough characters to, like, look at all this stuff. Nah, that's enough of that. Has an hour gone by?
Would you give...
Yeah. You'd think that, eh?
If you ever...
Okay. Oh yeah, there's some new event or something. It's like in the event tab, you have to like collect paint and stickers and stuff. But I gotta wait for my expedition to like finish. I figure I'm just gonna use my resin on these money balls.
Life goes on.
Ow, I'm burning. Holy shit.
To ashes!
Tidal wave.
Fuck, that's so good.
No time to lose.
Oh, it's over there. Okay. I went to the wrong island. Artifacts here? There are. Worth. I can't see it from here.
Wheel of life.
Back off! Crush!
Yes, the boat. That was some pretty fancy skip jumping. So, did you, guys in the chat, do that event with the 3 bosses or whatever? Thanks, it's a Donkey Kong.
Life goes on.
Freeze to the core!
There we go.
Here to play with me. The more, the merrier.
20k, not bad. Yeah. Boof.
Just once more.
Oh yeah. I feel ya. I'm like that too. I had the 30k by the time the final one came out, and I just did it like on extreme but easy. Like I didn't do anything. And I do that all the time, like, and that's how it should be done. Like, it only for the primos. Oh, okay. It is a lot of primos. There's. I didn't even fucking take the thing. Exactly. Like, it's like, you know, if you did schoolwork the entire year, and you kept up on everything, well, you don't need to really worry about your final exam. You know. Oh, it's over there. Exactly. Yeah. like I did it, but I wasn't gonna struggle. Thanks.
Go. Shudder. Eyes on me.
Taste elemental mastery.
No time to lose. Bring it on.
I don't think I used I didn't use Chi-Chi's circle. Maybe I did. Yeah, use the resin.
Faster? Okay, faster.
Eyes on me. Exactly. The other day I was pretty impressed with my Beto because I got her reflection up to like 30k. I was like, oh my god. Like her counter. I didn't even see it coming. I just used it. I'm like, what? 3,000 damage. Like, that's a lot.
Rise.
Tidal wave.
But I'm really digging this elemental mastery buff. Like my Beto, I've been trying to use Beto recently. And I've gotten my elemental mastery pretty high. I'm at like 469. It's nothing super crazy, but it's like 300% for damage over reactions. Like sometimes I can see like a 10,000 electro charge proc, and I'm like, that's great because that's free. Like that's free damage.
If you ever want to
Oh
try
yeah,
practice, I'm always ready.
and that's the problem with it's not really the problem, but it's definitely a hindrance you'll see in Genshin compared to other games. Like in Oni, let's say, you get a new Vanguard. Well, that Vanguard, like, you can just use it right away. You don't need to go get new mags. You don't need to go get new weapons. You just have to feed them Compeitus or weapons, and that's it. In Genshin, you get a new character, it's like, I have to feed that child. I have to get like 5 million Mora. I have to get the books to use. I need to get a weapon. I need to get artifacts. I need to. And it's like, it's the most expensive thing and most time consuming thing in this entire game. Like, and we don't need more than 8 characters. You know, you don't need more than 8 good characters. Realistically. Like, I just did all the Abyss with, like, 10 characters, you know? Exactly, from a baby to an adult. But I find it's like, oh man, a new character, like, unless you're, like, ready. Oh. What was that electric damage? Like, 6,000? Exactly. Yeah, I used all my resin. Oh, I never turned in that bounty. Yeah, I used to do that, like switching artifacts around. Right, and then you forget what's where, and then you're still building. Exactly, it never ends. Right, and I know a lot of people are really eager for Ayaka. Like, and I get that. To me, I'm not. I'm not personally captivated by Ayaka. Like, I think she's cool as a character, but I have no real investment towards the character. Like, I don't know. I'm not usually a day one character wisher. You've been waiting since you played the game? I saw a clip of her, my buddy sent it to me, and he's like, oh my god, she's so good. And I'm like, he sent me this this clip of Ayaka fighting the, I think it's from the beta right now or something somewhere. And it was this clip of Ayaka fighting the Pyro Regisvine, the Fire Flower boss. And oh my god, you sell artifacts. I haven't done this in fucking months. Give me a minute. Alright, where was I? So yeah, I saw this clip of like Ayaka fighting the Pyro Regisvine, and in this clip she like demolishes it. Like she does her burst, and her burst is like this, I don't know, it's like this ice tornado that's like it spins in front of you in place. And it was spinning, 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 and it was doing like 10k a tick, and it ticked like, I want to say 10 times. Like, it was a lot. And, where's that music? Sure. And, it looked really, really impressive, because it was like that burst basically just killed the boss. But then at the end of it, they showed their stats. And, like, it was this clip. And they showed the character's stats. And I'm thinking, this is from a beta. Like, what does MiHoYo do to the player on the beta? I assume you can't change artifacts. I assume they just give you a build. And, like, I don't know. I don't know how betas work. But I'm assuming they just, like, give you this build, because no one's gonna play the beta and like have to go farm artifacts and build artifacts, and like I can't see that, you know. And basically at the end they show like Ayaka had the new sword, like she has the new electro sword that's coming that has like it's like the Staff of Homa, it has crit damage on it. So I was like, oh, okay, that's a crit damage weapon. I know about that. And where did it go? So she does all this damage and it looks all really impressive and stuff. Anyway, it's all pine. It's all pine wood here. No, I actually put out a video. I said this is the best place to get pine wood, and someone said, yeah, everybody's all gangster until Gene come a running. But it was fuck funny. That was a good comment. Oh my god. This is the best place to get pine in the entire game. Ah, cool. And basically, the team format they had was they had Ayaka, Zhongli, Mona, and another 5-star character. Ganyu? Ganyu. They had Ganyu, Mona, Zhongli, and Ayaka. So they had the cryo resonance to boost her crit rate by 15% on frozen or ice enemies. And then they had Zhongli with the shield. And then they had Mona to get them wet. And I was like, what is this power creep team? Look at Ayaka. Is she good? Well, did you give her enough support, for fuck's sakes? Like, my god. So, like, this damage that we see in this clip is the enemy has a 20% elemental debuff from Zhongli. And then if they're using the Millilith set, which was pretty much, you know, advertised for Zhongli, there's another 20% attack buff on Ayaka because he hit with R2. And then who knows what else is on the other characters. And then, like, you look at they show the build after. The character had 260 crit damage and like 40 crit, and I was like, who the fuck is this? Who are you? Where did you get that? Like 260 crit, like the weapon has crit damage, but that's beside the fact. That's a friggin' god tier roll build you got there. Exactly. I'm like, and then they'll be like, oh, is the character good enough? It's like, oh yeah, the character's great. It's like, well, how about the build? Oh, yeah, the build's fucking stacked. Jesus Christ. Like, comparatively speaking, I think my highest crit damage is on Zhongli, wherever he is. like 213 and 46. Like it was like this, but like 50 more crit. It was like I was like what? Or 40 more crit, 45% more. I was like what? Yeah, it was like 260. Yeah. They had like 40 crit rate and like 260 crit damage. Like they had some min-max god roll artifacts for a beta. Like I'm not saying I have the greatest artifacts in the world, but like seriously. No, not 480. No. 260. Like that's pretty high. Like they would have to have crit damage at like a 28% every single thing. And I think her ascension stat is also crit damage. Yeah, but how long did that take to get? Like that's what I'm trying to get at here. I'm not saying it's impossible because I've definitely seen it and I've seen higher. I'm just thinking like a beta should not be using like the max of a min-max to display a character. But even so, it kind of shows the upper echelon of what this character could do. Like, I don't know, it just felt weird to me. Did she really just grab onto that? Right. Like, it just feels unnatural to me. It just feels unnatural for a character in a beta to just be given this much crit damage. But, because I can't imagine anyone farming in a beta. I imagine they're given their artifacts and they're static. Like, you know what I mean? I can't see it. And they do that now. Like, if you go to a test dungeon, in the beginning of the game, if you went to the test dungeon with, like, Fischl, she has... They just gave everyone in the test dungeons, like, Favonius X, Favonius Sword, Favonius whatever. Everything was just Favonius. But lately, after a certain point, the test dungeon started to give characters 5-star weapons. Like, in Rosaria's trailer, she uses the Royal Spear, which is what I was building for her in the beginning, but then I ended up getting the Primordial Jade, so she uses Primordial Jade. But in these demo dungeons, like when you test Hu Tao, she had the Staff of Homa. Like, and when Zhongli had his rerun, he had the Staff of Homa. And so on and so forth. Like, who do we have to test right now? Some of them still have the Staff of Homa. But, like, I can't remember. Like, Razor has the Frozen Star Silver when you do his test dungeon. He has the Dragon Spine weapon. An event only... Well, not event only, but, like, he has a weapon that's not, you know, what you'd expect. Like, yeah, it works. But they just have it because it's physical damage. But it's not... They don't do that weapon of Favonius anymore. Like, they're starting to cater. Like, Zhongling has the Pyros Lance, whatever, the Dragon's Pike. Like, they're starting to like show what the weapon characters should have. I find that weird. Like, in the test run, I'm not going to do it, but with Kazuha, he has the sword that's in the thing right now. It is. It is scary on the weapon banner, but here's how it's going to go. This game is going to be very... Right now, the gacha system, the wish system, is very friendly. It's very player friendly because you have a guarantee. Like, the rates are really low. Like, of just getting a random 5-star, it's really low to do that. But the fact that there is pity is very nice. The fact that it alternates, it's kind of annoying. Like, the character banners, people love them because it's one or the other, that's it, or you get it the next time. Like, if you lost the pity every single time, and you wanted to C6 a character, aka you need 7 copies of Kazuha, and every time you hit 90, or whatever, let's just say you hit 80, you get the opposite character. So it's like $200 to get pity, I think. Something close to that, like to hardcore do it. It would be like $1,400 to like C6 a character, assuming you lost the 50-50 every single time, and you hit pity every single time. It doesn't happen statistically, but it can happen. And at that same token, you'd be getting constellations for the other cast as well, because it's always character or Diluc or Jean or Chi-Chi or Mona or Kaching, back. And eventually you're going to max out them, and then you're not going to want to touch the Nian at all, or the Wish. It's like, I have C6 Diluc, this. It's like, I don't want to. And it's like, the more, and that's the problem, like, the more people wail in Genshin, and I've seen this, like, I haven't watched a video from this YouTuber in a long time, but like, he was a really good guy at talking and explaining everything. Damon Kim, I haven't seen a video from him on my feed in years, like in months. And I once left a comment. I have a few. I have three C6 5-stars. Yeah, Damon. Like, I actually respect him as... I think he's the most down-to-earth Genshin tuber that I've seen. Like, he's very analytical, very objective, he knows his stuff. But I watch him roll, and it hurts me to watch him roll. Because he's so soulless when he does. He did? I don't want to sound excited, but I fucking called it. Let me read that whole comment. I knew it. I fucking called it. Okay, so I left a comment when Albedo came out. He did a really good explanation of Albedo, how he worked. He actually he did a video, and Eva showed it to me, and it kind of inspired me to get Albedo, because I didn't know Albedo was like official 2.0, and I'm like, that sounds fucking sick. So I left a comment on one of his videos where he was wishing or talking about something or something like that. It was a very lengthy comment. I said, hey, I love your content, and I want to ask you something as a fellow content creator for gacha games. I told him, like, I'm the guy for Onigiri, like, I've done this for 5-6 years. I know all these struggles you're going through and your experiences. And in the comment, I said, right now, like, I think this was around the time where people were getting mad at the weapon banner because of, the 50-50 losing it. This was before Tectone had his, like, mental breakdown with the staff of Homa. Like, this was before the staff of Homeless, basically. But I think in the video he was talking about how the weapon banner is, like, it makes people salty. But then at the same time, I think he was rolling for Zhao. And the whole time he was saying, like, please only give me Zhao Diluc, only Zhao Diluc, because every other character is maxed out and I only want Diluc. And I would watch him roll, and it was like, if he saw a purple light, skip. If it was a gold light, he still skipped. Like he would, it was just like purple, 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 gold. Oh, thank God! And it was just like, it was pure addiction. It was so soulless. It was just throwing money at the screen. Like he wasn't enjoying the rolling thing. And then you looked at his inventory, and he had hundreds of these 4-star weapons. Like it was so devoid of appreciation of enjoying the act. Anyway, in my comment, I said, in the game I'm from, Onigiri, our 5-star characters are not just one or the other. It's like 1, 2, 3, sometimes 5 or 6 or more. And I said, like, a lot of the times in that game, I choose not to roll a lot of these units. Like, I'll only pick and choose. And I said, it's really cool what you're trying to do. You're trying to get every character, show the community, are they good at C1, C2, like, show the character at every different constellation, and let others know if it's worthy or not. You know, and I think that's really honorable of you. It's really nice, you know, to let people know, is this worth it, is it not? And you would try them at different constellation values. And then I said, well, eventually, I feel like this is a true sentiment, eventually, Genshin's wish system, there's going to be too many characters. There are going to be too many characters. There's 3 banners at the top here. Eventually, we're going to see like 5 to 6. Because when Noelle was there was room for a 6th. Or a 4th. We're going to see multiples of these banners at the same times, eventually. Not only that, there will probably come a time when the character banner will look exactly like the weapons banner, because they have 2 5-stars and 4 4-stars. Nothing prohibits them from doing that here. Nothing prohibits them from changing the rules. Right, I don't play Honkai, but I imagine it would go that far. They can't do it now because there's not enough characters. Like, there's not enough, you know, hype. But I said, basically, I was asking him, I said, are you still going to do this and get all these characters and want to showcase all this stuff when it's going to no longer be a 50-50 and it's going to be a 30-30-30? And he never replied. He never, like, and I understand that he had thousands of comments on that video. He didn't have to reply to me. But that was my general thought. It's like, eventually, this banner, this Wonderlust thing, is going to get more characters added. Like, I'm pretty sure people are hearing that Ayaka is going to be a mainstay. She will stay there forever. She'll have her own banner here, and then be migrated over here as a permanent 5-star. That might be the case. I don't know, because there are some 5-star weapons that get added, and they can show up later, I think. Like, they were added to the permanent pool. Maybe. I could be wrong about that. But 4-star characters, that's how it works. 4-star characters get added in a character-specific one, and then they're added as a permanent banner thing. Like, you can get Rosaria right now, even if she's not on here. Like, you can get Yanfei on this banner if they wanted to fate you like that. So, that was something that I've always thought about. The Skyward Atlas is yes, that's the one, the Skyward Atlas. Right. Okay. I didn't know that was a new weapon at one point. Oh, yeah, like you can get it in both. I mean, like, when they add a new one. Like, none of these weapons of the Broken Pines are there. I'll click details really quick, because it'll show me what's in the weapon banner. No, I don't think they added any new 5-star weapons that stayed in the permanent pool. Like the Memory of Dust, all the Geo weapons, they all left. The 4-stars... I think the 4-stars are not in the permanent pool. It's just when they show up. Because right now we have the Alley Flash, Bow, and Tome. But the alley flash line of the sword is not around, nor are the lithic weapons. Like, they're only around when they're around. So they're like semi-limited. But the 4-star characters that get added, Rosaria, Yanfei, Diona, they're in all the pools. But the main thing, but that really surprises me that he quit. And I didn't follow him as much as I should have or could have, but I feel like that's just gacha burnout. Like you said, he's done with gacha games. And in reality, I don't blame him, because the main draw, and what's the other guy, MTash, he said this himself, like, the biggest thing that will bring people to watch your streams is wishing. It's rolling. You know, like wishing streams bring people out. It's fun. It's the chance. It's the, you know, oh, what do they get? Like, what cards do they open? You know, what do you have in your arsenal? What did you get? How lucky you were? Like, that's exciting. Gameplay is gameplay. You know, but wishing is watching people gamble. It's fun. And when I watched him gamble and roll, it wasn't fun. He was just skip till you see gold, and I hate that. I will every time I play this game and I said, oh, I really want to get this 5-star, I hate my life. Because, like, if I don't want the 4 stars, I hate everything. Like, when everyone was rolling for Staff of Homa and Wolf's Gravestone, I'm like, I'm here for the Widzith. I want the Widzith. It's on reward up. I want the Widzith. That's what I wanted, Widzith. And I got like 3 5 stars before I got a Widzith. To me, that's exciting, because every roll is an excitement. Everything is worth being excited over. But when you start chasing golds, everything else is just, it's lackluster. It's devoid of joy. Like, in terms of wishing in Genshin, like, yes, get what you want, but you'll have the most fun the longer you wait and the more things that get added to the permanent pool. Like, imagine being in a coma, you wake up, and we're in Dendro Town, and, like, yes, you missed all of, like, I don't know, Inazuma, but you're just wishing, and it's like, bam. Right. I don't mind that either. I don't mind getting dupe characters, but I hate when I only get a dupe character. And I hate when I get weapons. I want to get a purple weapon and a purple character every wish. I wish every wish was 10 characters, not gonna lie. Where was I going with this? But yeah, like, imagine waking up, like, not playing the game for so long. You wake up and, oh yeah, there's like 12 more 4-star characters, 10 more 4-star weapons, and like, I don't know, there's like 3 more 5 stars in the main pool. Like, it's more exciting, like when you first started playing the game. But when you just go inch by inch by inch by inch, like update by update by update, you either get the new thing or you don't. And no one should ever really feel pressured to get the new thing, really. Now, the whole thing about free-to-play, because obviously I'm not free-to-play, and to me, I think the difference, the main difference, like, there's different reasons for free-to-play. The first reason, and it probably should be the only reason, is you do not have dispensable income, you do not want to do that, but you want to play the game. So you just do not have the money to do so, and you play it free-to-play, and your resources are limited, and you do what you can. And it's fun because there's a constant challenge, and there's a bit of a sense of pride and achievement when you do things with what you have. Right. The other angle of free-to-play is, like, when people do, and this usually comes from people that did spend, and then like, oh, this is boring, and then they go back and they become free-to-play, so that, like, if they're doing guides or whatever, well, then it's applicable to everyone. And I've seen this in Fire Emblem, and it honestly, it's cool at the start, but it's ultimately toxic. because most people will just re-roll their account because they already know what they're doing. They'll re-roll until they have things to work with, and then say, "Oh, I'm free to play because I haven't put any money into this game, but I re-rolled and I have Venti and I have Child and I have Zhongli, you know, but I'm free to play, by the way. Like, it's you might be free to play, but you're not a virgin. Like, you know what you're doing." And I believe and that's for like someone who's got that masochistic joy of limits and wants to, you know, go through and see what cards they're dealt. That's like free to play by choice. It's sort of like being vegan but you're not allergic to meat, or it's not a medical reason, it's just you do it by choice. But you never forget to bring it up all the time. And then the worst is when people are just, they're not even pay to win, they're just like obsessed with paying. Like, you know, like the clueless whale, like let's call them a beached whale. Someone that just has all these characters, they just put money, they just spend all the time. They do it out of habit, out of like addiction. They feel like they have to. But then you look at their builds and it's like, well, what the fuck do you do? Like you don't have, like, they don't know what they're doing. Like, they have like 1,000,000 experience books and 1,000,000 Mora, but it's like I don't know, they're not using the resources. They're just spending because they can. And you see that all the time, like in games like Oni, people will have like these like they'll have, like, I've run into people that have like 3 scrolls for like 8 different vanguards, and I'm like, well, why didn't you just like get a whole bunch of scrolls of 1? Oh fuck, I'm not dead. Like, me personally, like, if there's something I want, like, I will wail for it, but I will not just wail in general or out of need. Like, every new update is not just, oh, it's Valentine's Day, like, let's get on with it, let's open up that wallet, you have to do this. Like, no, I don't. I buy what you're selling, that's it. If I don't want it, I won't buy it. Because like, I'd sooner chase an investment. You need to follow that rule? What rule is that? I said a lot of things.
You're mine. Bring it on. Ah, perfect weather for fishing. The sound of the rain scares them away, but once it stops, they're yours for the taking.
Oh man, my Albedo's so good. I love Albedo. I was gonna skip Albedo, but I learned what he did. I'm like, oh, I like that. I like him. And he just, I love him. Like, my goal for like 3 months was to get my Albedo good. Oh, right. If you want, it's right. You shouldn't be obligated. You shouldn't feel obligated to do anything. Like, where is that book? Character Archive. To put this in perspective, I don't have Kazuha, nor do I have any desire to get Kazuha. I don't have Hu Tao, I have no desire to get Hu Tao. I don't have Zhao, I have no desire to get Zhao. 4 stars on the hand, I kind of feel obligated to get 4 stars. Because if my mind is on a new 4-star character, I will get the new 4-star character. I got Yanfei because I got Zhongli Constellations. That's literally it. Like, I would have hated to chase Zhongli, but chasing Yanfei, it's a different mindset, and I loved it. I love chasing Yanfei. And I do like all the mages. I like getting all the mage characters. Like, where is he? I have a C8 child. But the only reason I have a C8 child is because I wanted Rosaria. and Rosaria would not come. Like, trying to get Rosaria to C6. Like, for me to get Rosaria to C6, I already had Tartaglia at C3. I got his 3 constellations and 2 more and both Monas before I got 6 Rosarias. Now, if I would have been like a crazy whale who rolled on every single character to certain constellations, etc., I'm pretty sure if I like, you would just end up having all these extra copies of characters, and like the more you get of characters, like the worse it gets, because you're gonna get them and it's like, oh fuck, it's Chi-Chi. I'm at the point where, oh fuck, if I get a Chi-Chi, I'm gonna hate it. I got the Rite of Resurrection, that's great, I love it. But my sweet God, if I get another Chi-Chi, I'm like, oh shit, I wasted everything. Like, there has to be some 4 stars I'm getting along the way, or something else, because then nothing, there's no value. Like, you're not getting value. Like, in retrospect, I didn't think I'd use Eula as much as I did. Like, I went back to get her C1 because I thought, oh, it's pretty good ability. But in all honesty, like, only the C6 really matters. But if you did get C6 Eula, you can end up getting too strong in this game. You can end up being too strong in Genshin to whereas you start to trivialize the game. You trivialize the challenge. Like, if you get too overpowered, the game isn't challenging. And then they have to release content that is challenging. And then it's like there's too much of a divide. Like, it's sort of like the event with the three bosses. Like, you can finish it in the first 6, but you can also do the last one if you want, and that's for the whale masochists to go into and put their money where their mouths are. And at the same time, I'm like, I don't need to do that. I'm not doing that. Yeah, I do. When I rolled for Zhongli, I ended up getting like my last 2 Chi-Chis. Because by the time I got Yanfei maxed, I had Zhongli at C4. And then I figured, you know what? I should get those last 2. Because I wanted this, I don't know, the shield. I thought that was the greatest thing in the whole universe, the healing shield. I'm like, that would save so much stress to just have a healer and a shielder in the same spot. Like, it would open up so many teams. And so after getting Yanfei, I went from C1 down to C4, and then I said, I'll get 2 more. So the only C6 5 stars I have are Chi-Chi, Zhongli, and our boy Child. Child was not by choice. Chi-Chi was not by choice. I tried so hard to get Beto. I finally got C6 Beto on like a blue wish from Dragon's Mine. Like, when I rolled for Child, I was rolling for Beto and Ningguang. Yeah, I got the revive. Yeah, her Japanese voice is different. Yeah, I was trying to use it one time, but the fucking Lecter kept taking my my charge away. It is really cool. Yeah, I've used it. It's really nice. And it's like a team revive too. I've C3 of Albedo because I wanted to get the extra levels of his R2. If he ever came back, I might want to go after his C5 because his ultimate's actually really strong. Like, I didn't think I'd see 30k off of it. I was like, really? C2 Gene was a struggle. I got C4 Clee, which is what I wanted, C4. They came so quick the other day. Last event. Right on, Dark Rose. Have a good night. You hope you can do tomorrow's final exam. Final exams? Good luck, man. You can get some sleep. Rosaria, that was my C6. Official C6. Ganyu just C0, just because I wanted to have 1 copy. Kaching comes to me like a magnet. Kaching was my first 5 star, I believe. No, second. My first was Venti. and then I think it was Kaching, and then Klee, and then Klee, and Klee, or whatever. But I'm missing one. So soon, 2 out of the 5 extra characters will be maxed out for me, and I will not enjoy that. Because then if I see a Kaching or a Klee, a Chi-Chi, I'm bad. I don't like this. I've gotten 2 Deluxe. I've gotten 2 Monas. I've gotten... Who was it? Diluc, Jean, Chi-Chi, Mona, and Kaching? Yeah. So, I still have a lot of room with losing the 50-50 to go. It's just if it lands on Chi-Chi, things aren't good. I also think eventually, as time goes on, they'll start adding characters like Eula and, you know, like they'll just start adding them to the main pool. Which I think they should start doing a bit more regularly. Like once we finish Leeway, they should add like Zhao and Hu Tao to the main pool. Because you're going to experience a lot of burnout from people being like, well, I don't want to get another Diluc. I don't want to get another Chi-Chi. I don't want to get, like... Because you're going to see wish hesitancy coming from that. You're definitely going to see that. Now that, like, Diluc is power crept by Hu Tao, like in the beginning, Diluc was the end-all, be-all, and now it's like, well, he's not really, you know... Because they've released so much power, they don't really need to gatekeep it so much, essentially. They could start just having it be out there. Like in the game I play on my phone, Fire Emblem Heroes, a character that was like the most OP thing in the world is like commonplace now. Like power creep has evolved that much. Like Diluc is kind of commonplace now. He's a very strong character, absolutely. But I can out damage him with my Rosaria. Like that's fine. What time is it? Oh my god. I used all the resin, did I? I did. Okay. Is this a bounty? I hate this bounty. I hate this one so much.
Perfect weather for fishing. The sound of the rain scares them away, but once it stops, they're yours for the taking.
Oh. Over there. I hate this one. Oh, it must be that one. Yeah, bounties could be a lot better. I do it for the Mora.
Who's next?
Oh, good. Elemental damage is effective. Yeah, like... What needs to happen is when Inazuma drops, they need to make the town system, whatever, like right now we're level 8. They need to bump that up to a 15. Like they need to make it a 15 and do it on all the towns and give us another reason to do the bounties. But furthermore, like bounties should have like domains. Like, oh my god, there's this cave out in the wilderness.
No time to lose.
And we need you to go in there and win or whatever. And like that's one of the problems is the domains that you get to experience in the story are like what's advertised as what the game's supposed to be like, you know. And yet we don't have those. We have these little circles and you fight enemies and it is what it is. But I'd prefer, I think I've expressed this once or twice before, that domains be expanded to 2 functions. And basically, you can have adventure domain and just regular domain. Let's call them express domains. So an adventure domain would be one where you go into a randomly generated dungeon, sort of like those Misty Adventures that we had, that one event. All domains should be a Misty Adventure. and it's just spread out, and you just go through it. You go with your friends. They hide little chests in places, and they're just like some crystals, some mora, you know, just stuff to get excited. Doesn't have to be an adventure experience. I feel like they don't give us stuff because they're trying to gatekeep adventure experience. Like, listen, buddy, I'm not trying to run this artifact domain so that I can be like AR 62 and a half. You know, I'm doing it to get artifacts. Like,
No time to lose.
nobody, I mean, not nobody, but most sane people aren't just resin restoring so they can get their little fucking number next to their name higher. Like, nobody gives a fuck. Once you're 55, nothing matters. Like, you know.
You're mine.
Oh, you're immune to physical damage. Oh my god. Come on, step. There we go.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Oh fuck. You can hide. Really? So it travels on the R2 as well? I didn't think Beto's ultimate would travel on an arrow. I mean, the Dragon Spine and Scarlet thingies did, so that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. I guess that makes sense. But yeah, like, they'd be a lot more fun that way. Go in, like, you go in, explore, do what you gotta do, get the extra stuff, and then you all fall to the bottom, and then it's the domain. Like, wait, did I accept the next one? Like, to me, the problem with Genshin co-op is that domains are too easy. Like, domain, and not in the fact of saying that domains are easy, but domains do not take enough time. Like, in Oni, dungeons can take anywhere from 1 to 5 minutes or more, depending on what you're doing. You know, you can get a lot of gameplay in. But in Genshin, the stronger you get, the less gameplay you have. And the weaker you are, there's more gameplay for you to have, but it's not fun. Like, it's a struggle, you know? And the goal, like, the whole goal of running these domains is to get stronger. But the stronger you get, like, the less playtime you have. I have 5 condensed resin right now. I condense my resin not because I want to get the 2 rewards at one time from a domain. I condense my resin so that I can go to work and not worry about my energy and then come home and use it. And I think condensed resin's great, but I think you should be able to hold no more than 1,000 at a time. Like, you should just be able to stock up your condensed resin, wait until Sunday when everything's available, and run it with your boys. And not run something for 15 minutes. Oh, I gotta go back, make more resin. No. Just run it. Just run it back. Just run the dungeon. Just run it. Just play. Like, that's my opinion. Well, yeah, and I've been wanting to do that for a while. A video about, you know, what last optimizations could we get. Like, what Oni needs is just dungeon rerun. Like, when you leave, they should just ask you, would you like to do the dungeon again? Like, continuous, just continuously. Like, I'm farming the islands right now, trying to get my Frozen Shadow. And when I leave, I would rather them say, would you like to reset the dungeon? Yes. Yes, I would. Like, if they have enough audacity to ask me, to remind me that I can only have one mount in the dungeon, they can ask me when I leave the dungeon, do you want to do it again? That to me is the next and probably final optimization you can have. Because then you don't have to load out of the dungeon. You don't gotta do none of that shit. Chill. to me, like, when Genshin added, "Would you like to repeat domain?" Like, it was it was so breathtaking. Like, it was just so nice. And that's the thing, like, fundamentally, what was that? Exactly. I know, right? Like, fundamentally, when I play Oni, when I play Genshin, I feel like I feel like the gameplay of Onigiri is better than the gameplay of Genshin. Like Genshin's more exploration, but it's very shallow until you start changing characters, but that only goes so deep into the reactions. But I feel like the gameplay of Oni you have so many more options. You have weapons, you have vanguards, you have mounts, you have the weapons you craft and create, customize essentially. Like you have so many options. Like no two Oni players are the same. But we reach Genshin, and I use Eula, so I use Pale Flame. I either use Pale Flame or I use Pale Flame and Bloodstained, and that's it. Okay, cool. And then you switch character, switch character. Like obviously, as more artifact sets come out, there'll be more diversity in how things play. And as Lyra put it, his 4 characters are like his 4 weapons in Onigiri. But it's different than that because they don't all scale off of your mags. But like there's no U in Genshin. What the fuck did I land? But the developers for Genshin, they fucking know what they're doing. They absolutely know what they're doing in terms of optimizations. I'm a sucker for optimizations, and I will read the patch notes so happily. I love the dev team. They're like, oh, where the fuck am I going? Oh, okay. Like, they're all about optimization. That's just everything. Everything's optimization. Like, oh, like, we made it so that you can proc your elemental... Like, there used to be, like, a hard cooldown to when you could activate elemental reactions. And then they changed that, and I was literally ecstatic. I was like, oh my god, I can start now using, like, Fischl and Klee and doing what it's supposed to do and not just have it not happen on this, like, mini, like, soft cooldown feature. Yeah, Onigiri doesn't respond to me. They responded to me the other day, actually. I need to respond to them. Because I told them the my room thing, it doesn't work. Like, you can't place anything. And they said, try to see if you can do it with circle. And I never went and checked. Can you, like, not do that? Why won't he die? There we go. Hope you like elemental mastery. I love Beto and Chi-Chi. Like, Beto, Chi-Chi, Tartaga, I love this whole thing. Able to enter other people's houses instead. You can enter other people's houses. You just gotta, like, click on their, like, profile. Like, if you click on somebody's character, you can, like, go into their house, I guess. I've never done it, but because there's no point. No one can place anything. But this team, I like this team. I just wish that Chi-Chi would give me an ice shield and become Zhongli. Then we'd have ourselves a game. Was that the last bounty? Yeah, probably. Well, this isn't the bounty. But this team here, I like this team.
I could get used to this.
Because, like, I used to love Fischl and Chi-Chi and Tartaglia because I thought that was so cool. You get them wet, you get them continuously frozen, you get them, like, continuous electro procs with how fast he attacks with Oz's thingy. And then I got Beto, and it just transfers it to everyone, and the water spreads. Oh, it's just oodles of fun. Just oodles. It's just so fun. Just oozes out the fun. Let me do another one. Oh, I don't care. Let me do it for fun. domains are there? Yeah, it's a lot of conduction. Absolutely. I'm trying to think, like, there's no place in this game where you can just go and beat the shit out of someone. Like, unless you go to the Abyss or you go to a domain, like, there's no places like, oh, there's like 8 of these fucking dudes over here. It just doesn't exist. I think he's over here. There's a crystal here? I didn't know about that. Huh?
Rise.
Too far away from Oz. Or Oz got distracted. Who's this?
Yeah. No time to lose.
Wheel of life.
Rise.
Oh, I used it again. Oh well. Come on, sacrificial sword trigger.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. It doesn't help that it's raining, I think, but I love it. I actually didn't enjoy Genshin Impact until I got Lisa. Like, and that's not just because of her, like, Ara energy or anything. It was just like, oh my god, electro reactions are fucking fun. Like, I got so much elemental mastery that, like, the electricity on him is like, it'll like do 4,000 damage. Like, that's kind of a lot. It's not like crazy, but when it's just extra damage, I love it. I'm trying to get to this pyro boss over here.
Faster.
There he is. Her climb.
Wings of darkness, come!
Life goes on.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Power that isn't high stuff!
Title.
Come back. I wasn't done. Like, you guys ever watch those videos where people like damage test on these flowers? Oh yes, Lisa's climb. Yes, for sure. But like, you always see these videos, people are damage testing on this like cryo flower and stuff, and it's like, oh my god, look how fast, and it's just like, you get there and it's like, oh, that's not so bad. Dang, I was trying to build up some energy. Oh well. Wait, I was hurting it in the ground? Excuse me. They won't attack Beto. The game is like programmed not to attack Beto. Like, they just don't want to do it. They didn't give me enough energy. Damn it. Whatever, I'll get energy when I fight it. So I'm gonna need Electro to break it, I think.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Rise.
inches. Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Like, it's nothing fancy, but it works. And I love it. Like, it's just electro, water, ice, electro. Or where is that thing? This needs to be buffed. A lot of this stuff in here needs to be buffed. Like, I remember when Zhongli got buffed, they ended up buffing Enduring Rock. Before it was just characters with a shield do 15% damage. Yeah, it's really fun. It's really fun. The only thing that could be better would be like if you had Beto's ultimate as fire. But like Beto and Tartaglia is when you have Tartaglia's constellations, when something riptides, it like the riptide spreads to another target and then it spreads to that target and then it continuously spreads. And Beto's ultimate continuously spreads to everybody. So it's just like Elemental Mastery City. The only thing I would sub it out for would be like Venti. Because then with Fischl and the water and the wind, you just spread it like fucking crazy. Like you'd be done. Ugh. But these things, like, if you look at them all, they all like, okay, cool. And then Enduring Rock is just like, they buffed it to such a point that it kind of overshadows everything else. Increases shield damage, shield strength by 15%. Characters protected by a shield have the following characteristics. Damage dealt increased by 15%, and dealing damage to enemies will decrease their geo resistance for 15 seconds. So, hitting people with geo makes them 20%. They take 20% more geo damage for 15 seconds. And your increased damage goes up by 15%. So this completely buffed Ningguang by like 20% debuff and 20% damage. And your shield lasts longer. Enduring Rock got buffed so hard that like Shattering Ice, which is decent, is you have more crit rate against enemies that are frozen or affected by cryo by 15%. Like, that's cool, but it's called Shattering Ice. It should say doubles damage from shatter. Like, it should do that. There should be something more. Because if Enduring Rock is going to be the new standard, it has 1, 2, 3 effects. And they are conditional, but so would Shatter be. Like, Impetuous Winds is probably the only one that's fine. Because you have, like, 3 effects. Stamina consumption, movement speed, and cooldown. Fires alone, though. Fire doesn't need to be changed. Fire is flat 25% attack. That's more than you could possibly ask for. Soothing Water is, like, yes, they all have the effect of, you're affected by this element for less time, and it's like, okay, but that's, like, whatever. Like, Soothing Water, you get 30% more healing. That's nice, but it should probably have an effect to where your water stays longer. Like, I don't know what it should have, but like, I feel like these need to be amplified in a certain way. Even High Voltage, I thought it was better than it was, but I get it confused with the Electro artifacts. But it's like Superconduct, Overloaded, and Electro Charge have a 100% chance to generate an Electro Elemental particle. 1 particle every 5 seconds when you do a reaction. Like, it has a limit. Like, it's 1 particle. Rosari has a constellation. You hit the enemy from behind, you get 5 particles in an instant. And you can trigger that every 4 seconds or every 6 seconds. So, like, High Voltage should just be every time you trigger a reaction, you get, like, I'd rather it be every time you trigger a reaction, your cooldown goes up or something goes down, but 1 energy particle, it's nice, but it's not enough. Like, it should just have an effect that it does this, but it should also have the effect of it reduces the overall energy needed for a character to use or their ultimate. Like, let's say, for example, Jean takes 80, Zhongli takes 40. With this, it would be like, let's say 20% less ult charge needed. So, like, you just get them faster. Like, that would be awesome. That would be high voltage. That would be, like, eternal burst. Like, that would be, you know, it makes up for damage in cooldown and whatnot. But Wind does that. More movement speed, less stamina consumption, and shortens the skill cooldown by 5%. Like, Thunder should at least reduce the amount of energy you need. Like, I guess what that would be is it would grant energy recharge. That's the word I'm looking for. It should just grant like 25 energy recharge to the team. That's what it should do. Fire doesn't need to do more. Energy recharge. That's exactly what I was looking for. I was like, how do you make it so they take less to do this? Or it's not that they take less, but the energy does more. Exactly, energy recharge. It should buff the energy recharge of the team. The fire doesn't need to be changed at all. I don't think it does. It's just 25% attack. It's one of the best ones ever. It's a flat boost. It doesn't need anything more. Water should probably buff character defense, I think. Like a water team should, you know, do something. What are you saying, Silka? You want Electro Resonance to decrease stagger strength from enemies. Enemies like the Primo Bishop, Abyss Herald would be a lifesaver. I didn't get to see it all, so I assumed it was lifesaver. Would be a lot easier. Decrease stagger from enemies. I thought Geo did that as a hidden thing, like you got stunned less or something. If you had 2 Geo characters, I thought they said that if you have 2 Geo characters, you have a less staggering. I think they said that for Geo. But it doesn't show, but I could have swore they said that somewhere. Like, this protective canopy, like having any of the 4 like just 4 elements, like you get 15 extra elemental resistance and physical resistance. I think the water should just have, like, an elemental resistance or a physical resistance or something. Like, ice should probably have a physical resistance and water should have an elemental resistance attached to it. Because if you increase the healing, that's fine, but you need to take less damage. Exactly. Yeah. And, like, I always have the Geo Resonance. Like, on my main team, it's like Zhongli, Albedo, Healer, and main carry. Like, it's just too good. You have your shield and your sword, and you're generating shields, and you're just, oh, I love it. It's oodles of fun. But there needs to be more reasons to use these other comps. Not only that, I think, like, the protective canopy, the one for having any 4 unique elements, it's nice, but it's too big a safety net. Like, there should be other bonuses. Like, generally in Genshin, if your team consists of any more than 2 of the same elemental combination, you're really limiting yourself for what you're going to encounter, like, unless you know what you're fighting. And it's only the one thing. You know, like, it's sort of like artifacts in a certain way. Like, you want the 2-piece or you want the 4-piece, right? You like, you want the 2-piece or the 4-piece. It's never generally, well, I'll wear, you know, 3 gladiator and 2 crimson witch just because. No, it's 2 crimson witch, 2 gladiator, and then whatever the best cup, or if you got the cup, whatever the best hat is, or whatever. You know, whatever the situation demands based on the artifacts you have. Like, there should be more combinations. Like, maybe instead of buffing these, they could add, like, oh, well, if you have, like, they should have it to where if you do not have a double element, right? Like, let's say you have a team of water, fire. Well, then how do you decide? Because different elements, they would have to do something about the position of characters, which would be toxic in a way. But like, let's say like your slot 1 and your slot 2 create a resonance. Right, you can. You absolutely can. But like, let's say for example, if we go by how the characters are slotted, if like slot 1 and 2 caused a pair and then slot 3 and 4 caused a pair, and it was just based on the placement you put them, we could have other resonances like electro wind or fire water or fire wind or whatever. And it would be based on the position you put them in, what triggers. So if you want double Geo, you put your 2 Geos at the top or at the bottom or whatever, and you work things through. Because there are a lot of times where like you can, I might, sometimes I have a team of like 3 cryo, just because it's like Rosaria, Eula, Chi-Chi, and Ganyu. Like, that's 4, but sometimes that's your team comp, and it's like, well, I have Zhongli just because, like, I just feel like there should be more to do with Resonance. Like, Resonance exists, and they touched it once. They buffed it. Well, like, right now my team has 3 different elements on it. That should be a thing. Like, it's not 4, but it's 3. Because it's 2 Electro, 1 Water, 2 Ice. Because you get your Freeze, you get your Electrocurrent, you get your Superconduct. You're getting all these reactions. And Dendro's gonna come. Like, what's double Dendro? We have no fucking clue. It doesn't exist. I feel like when Dendro starts to become apparent, they're gonna relook at these. They're gonna be like, well, we had to make a Dendro one, and we looked at it, and it's like, oh, well, what's double Dendro? Like, it's not gonna be healing. It's not gonna be. We have no clue what double Dendro is gonna be. And it's these things here that kind of affect the meta. Like, people wouldn't run like 2 Pyros unless they needed the extra attack. Like, sure, people use Bennett, then they use Hu Tao, they use Diluc, you know. There's the character meta reference or reasons, but then there's the, well, because of X resonance, I use X characters. Like, because Geo resonance is so good, people will use Noelle and Zhongli or Ningguang and Zhongli, which is nothing wrong with it at all. If it was up to me, I'd have a team of Ningguang, Albedo, and Zhongli, and like Chi-Chi or Jean just to heal me. Like, but then you run into disadvantages. But I definitely think that all these resonances should end up looking like Enduring Rock. Like, winds should probably increase plunging attack, because we've seen this growing trend of wind characters having plunge attacks, like Zhao and Kazuha. Like, they're in the air. Like, Venti's in the air, too. He has a plunging attack. He doesn't use it, but he can create that airstream. Like, that could probably be an attribute that the wind characters have that they could take advantage of. Like, as I said with the Shattering Ice. Well, Shatter is an ice-only reaction that should be buffed by a double ice thing. You have 2 Cryo Claymore characters as it is. Do I have the new Kazuha sword? I don't. It makes Chi-Chi so much better, you say? You're gonna make me go look at this. Yeah, Albedo's T4 lets you, he buffs the plunging attacks. He does. That's why Eva got him, because she got her Zhao, and he hits like a fucking truck. It's like 30k a plunge. Boom, 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 boom. What is it? Square details? No. How do you look at what this? Oh, it is square. Never mind. A Freedom Sword. Wanders amidst the winds, increases damage by 10% when the character wielding this weapon triggers element reaction. Oh, I got a R3 it. Okay, so when the elemental skill hits, you get just need 2 sigils. Millennial Movement, Song of Resistance. I haven't heard this song in years. Song of Resistance for 12 seconds. Millennial Movement, Song of Resistance increases normal, charged, and plunging attack by 16% and increases attack by 20%. This is for all party members. Once this effect is triggered, you will not earn sigils of Rebellion for 20 seconds. Of the many effects of Millennial Movement, buffs of the same type do not stack. Yeah, I agree. It is a lot like the Millilith set. It is very synergistic with Chi-Chi. Yeah, it is.
I hear the
My Chi-Chi actually.
One, two, breathe.
Right.
Three.
And I don't know if you're already doing this, but that's the whole reason why I love Millilith set on Chi-Chi. For that exact reason. Like, because the Millilith set is whenever your elemental skill hits an enemy, it only has happened once, you get the 20, your whole party gets the 20% attack buff, and your shield strength also goes up for whatever reason. Zhongli, hint, hint, nudge, nudge. And they get that. And this effect actually stacks. I tested this. You can have a party of 4 people wearing Tenacity, the Millilith, and you'll buff your whole team by 80% attack, assuming they all have abilities that linger on the field. Like if you had a Millilith Zhongli, Millilith Chi-Chi, Millilith Fischl, plus your main DPS, you could have an 80% bonus to attack if they all had Millilith. And it was all constantly reacting. Because I mentioned Fischl because Oz stays out, Chi-Chi's Wheel of Life stays out, Zhongli's Pillars stay out and resonate. And your main character would obviously be using their elemental skill in some way, shape, or form. But theoretically, you could have this huge buff. Because they don't mention that for the Millilith. But in the weapon, the weapon that Kazuha has, they do explicitly mention that you can't have multiple of this effect running at the same time. It says of the many millennial things or whatever, the same effect cannot trigger twice. To that extent. So you couldn't have 4 characters with the same weapon overlapping the same buff. Because then we'd be put into a perspective where, I don't know how many sword characters, the Guha boy, like let's say for sword characters you had Chi-Chi with it, you had Kaya, I guess Kaya wouldn't really work, Bennett wouldn't really work, but Xingqiu would work because he's a sword character and his attacks, or is it only the R2? I don't know how that works.
Let's go somewhere cooler.
Is elemental burst and elemental skill are fundamentally different, right? Because, like the stringless, does the stringless affect alt damage? Or does the stringless only affect R2 damage? Oh, it affects them both. Well, that's all I needed to know. So they're 2 separate values. Elemental skill and elemental burst are considered separate. So, okay. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure in the description of the Freedom Sword, yeah, of the many effects of the millennial movement, buffs to the same type will not stack. Right. So whereas you could have 4 characters running Millilith set and getting 80% attack, you couldn't have 4 characters with this sword. So in that regard, yes, if you ran Millilith Freedom Sword Chi-Chi, you'd be buffing your team exponentially. You'd be giving them, not to mention you could refine this bitch to make it fucking crazy. Like if you refine this, I imagine it would go to 40%. It would increase all of their normal charged and plunging attacks by 16 and increase their attack by 20%. So let's just say that jumps to 32% buff to everyone's damage and a 40% buff to everyone's attack. And how long does that last? 12 seconds, which is a long time. And then if you had Millilith on that character as well, that's a 60% attack buff. If the main character has the Wolf's Gravestone, that's even more attack. So, I think Wolf's Gravestone is for everyone? I can't remember. Yes, Wolf's Gravestone. Right. You have this, or you have the Wolf's Gravestone. Increases your attack by 30%. On hit against an opponent with less than 60 or 30% HP, all party members gain 60% attack for 12 seconds. And that's only refinement 3. At the next refinement, it would jump to 40% and finally 50%. No. 60 and then fucking 70. Fucking 70%. Oh. No, 80. 60, 70. Oh. I'm at 60. I'm at refinement 3. So 70, 80% of the Wolf's Gravestone as a buff weapon for the whole team. That's why I use it on Beto, baby. Oh. Exactly. Like, no one, like, this is why when everyone's like, oh man, I keep getting the Wolf's Gravestone. I'm like, dude, Wolf's Gravestone probably stacks if you have 2 of them. Probably. Like, if you had an R5, if you had 2 R5 Gravestones, dear God, I don't even think it would work. I can't imagine. It can only occur once every 30 seconds, but, like, think about it. An R5 Gravestone is 80% attack. And then, like, Beto's already supporting with her ultimate, you know. Right? They do. But let me tell you this. Had you have aimed for the wolf, it wouldn't have mattered. It would stack, but it's not multiplicative. Right. So what you mean is it wouldn't be 80% on top. Like, it wouldn't be the product of 80% plus the product of 80%. It would be 160% of your base attack. It would be the same buff twice. Yeah, exactly. Right. That's how things work. It doesn't look at the product. It looks at the base in multiple instances. Right. Exactly. Or it would be. You could have 4 claymores. You could have you could have 4 claymore characters all with Wolf's Gravestones. For whatever. I mean, whenever we get that claymore healer, whenever they come, you know, or whatever. I mean, you do have Noelle, so there's one if you want to go that route. But technically, if you had 4 characters, all with the Wolf's Gravestone, all at R5, you'd have 4 times 80, 180, 360% attack for everyone. You'd quadruple everyone's attack. Dear God. Most characters would end up having, like, well, that's not to mention that just holding the fucker gives you 30% attack. Or 40% attack. Also, when is the physical Barbara build showcase? Physical, I don't know. It'd probably be the same as me going out with nothing. Physical Barbara. It's probably the same thing as going out with no artifacts on. It's no different. Don't mean no difference. But right, like, Wolf's Gravestone would do that. Then there's the Song of Broken Spines. What does that do? It's part of the Millennial Movement that wanders them in the midst. Increases attack by 32%, and when Skyward Atlas, it's psychic damage. What? Increases attack by 32%, and when normal and charged attack hits opponent, the character gains a Sigil of Whispers. This effect can only occur once every 3 seconds. How do I read this? Can I read this somewhere? Thank you. The effect can be triggered only once every 0.3 seconds. When you possess 4 sigils, all of them be consumed, and all nearby party members will obtain the Millennial Movement Banner Hymn. Effect for 12 seconds. Millennial Movement Banner Hymn increases normal attack speed by 24% and increases attack by 40%. Once this effect is triggered, you will not gain any Sigils of Whispers for 20 seconds. So it's like the same thing. Now it states all nearby party members, and I believe that's the same thing as the other sword. It also includes, like, your whole party. Because it is a buff, I've seen it happen. The whole party gets the buff. So, like, if I triggered this buff on Eula, and then I switched to Beto, and then I switched to, like... I mean, it all has to be done in the frame of, like, 12 seconds. That's the problem with this. Like... I mean, the Wolf Gravestone would be more consistent because you just get that enemy down to, like, 30%, and you have everyone just come in and fucking hit them. At that point, you're not even, like, trying. You're just, like, coming in, hit. I don't think Wolf's Gravestone triggers off the field either. But, yeah. So you could get 40% from this. No. No, it wouldn't. This does buff attack by 40%, but let's just call it the Freedom Sword also buffs attack. So it wouldn't happen. You'd get the stronger of the two and that's it. They would not stack. Because it's part of the millennial movement. So in essence, if you wanted to stack multiple weapons or multiple weapon effects, you can only realistically have one millennial movement weapon, and then you would need, like, Wolf's Gravestone. You should have pulled for that. And on that topic, we talked about earlier the weapons banner and stuff. Personally, once you get enough characters in this game, it's all going to come down to weapons. Like, Rosaria is not some crazy character, but I, by chance, have a R5 Primordial Jade Spear, and it makes her a 5-star character. That's how you feel right now? Elegy of the End on Venti? Yeah, Elegy of the End was pretty cool. Can we look at weapons in the character archive? No, on the archive. Clip. Oh, holy fuck. Look at all these things I don't have. Prototype Amber. You can't read what they do? You do this, but you don't give me a wiki? You whores. You guys will let me read all the constellations of every character in this game, but you will not let me read weapon effects. I don't even get to see what they do. I did. Because when I was saving for Rosaria back in December, you know, I was still very, let's say, conservative with what I spent Primo Gems on. And my original goal was to have Rosaria wielding the Royal Jade Spear. Or the Royal Spear. Royal Jade Spear. The Royal Spear. Because I didn't have this thing at the time, but then I wanted the Jade Spear, and it was available at the same time, and I rolled, and I rolled, and I rolled. And very quickly, I managed to get R5 of both of them. And I'm like, oh, this is fucking great. It was a great experience. But originally, I was going to use the Royal Spear, because I thought, and I still think, the Royal weapons are good. Like, they're not God tier, like, they're not power creep, like this crazy shit, like millennial movement stuff. But I just thought the fact that I just thought for the fact that every time you hit the enemy, you would gain 16 crit. So you wouldn't even need to build crit on the weapon, because you would just crit every 3 hits. Because you'd be at like 5, then you'd be at 20. What the fuck is this song? Okay, cool. So you'd go at like 5% to 21, and then from 21 to 37, and then 40. Like, before you reach all 5 stacks, you're landing a crit at some point. So in my opinion, I thought this would be a good weapon. You just go full crit damage, you don't worry about crit at all. The weapon does all the crit for you, and you just work with it. And then I got the Primordial Jade Spear. And this thing's fucking crazy. Like, this thing boosts your attack too. So like, let's see what we've been talking in practice here. Let's go find some enemies or something. I don't know. Maybe there's enemies here.
I forgot my umbrella.
You forgot your umbrella. Oh my sweet god. Fuck. I never heard that before.
What's happening?
What's the next one? I'm kind of... Okay, that's fine. So who are we talking about here? Yuli. Fuck, there's no room for anything. Okay. The fuck is she?
All right, let's go.
What's your battle plan?
Yeah. You can stack a shit ton of elemental mastery on her and she gives more elemental mastery. Yeah. Okay, so... Oh, there's no enemies here. That's only like a commission. Or like a thingy. Alright, I guess I'll simulate this in combat or something. These guys can take a hit. So in summation, what we're just going to try, based on what we're always talking about, what we were talking about. So my Eula's attack is 2200. You know, it's not that high, but it is what it is. Beto's attack doesn't matter, Zhongli's attack doesn't matter, and Chi-Chi's attack doesn't matter. What matters is that there's a 4-piece millilith, another 4-piece millilith, Wolf's Gravestone, and Electrocharge, whatever. And her weapon is the Song of Broken Pines. So theoretically, we go in there, we use Zhongli's shield, we use we use her R2, we land an attack with Eula until they're at 30%, then we hit them with Beto, and then we look at our attack. That's what we're going to do. That's our plan. I just want to see what happens. And I'll pause like every step of the way. Hello? Thanks. I don't know what button I did to change name, but I'm going in the dungeon. Probably, then she would have been like super good. Beto and Ningong probably were going to be, but there's so many leeway 5 stars. Alright, so first thing we do... R2. Okay. So R2 has buffed our attack. Eula went up to 2461. That's what we're going to be watching. Okay. Really? Did it not stack? I could have swore Millilith stacked. Hit him. This used to stack. When they changed the thing with Kazuha to say that the elemental mastery buff doesn't stack with Sucrose's buff, like they don't work in tandem, did they nerf Millilith? Or did I just miss something at some point? 'Cause I could have swore the 2 Milliliths stacked. Maybe they don't. Yeah, Beto definitely needs her Stormbreaker. It needs to be like a 60. It needs to be. It's so much for what it is. It only lasts like 10 seconds. Maybe, but I don't play co-op. So if I saw this, probably what I saw was Eula's weapon take effect. Okay, so that's one step. Okay, we got the Eula buff. So now we're at 2894. So with the Song of Broken Pines, we've gained the 40% attack. So we've gained a 20% from Zhongli and Chi-Chi independently, but we've also gained the 40%. So now, and this is for the whole party, now it's up to Beto to hit somebody. But they probably won't last long enough. Because Beto's not that strong. Okay. There it is. So, triggering Wolf's Gravestone, 1 Millilith, and 1 Song of Broken Pines, my attack has gone up 900 points. So, 3,01111. So, it was 22, so it's gone about 800. But 3,000 is still pretty high. In my experience anyway. So what does that say in the attributes? Attack was raised. In total, my attack is being raised by 2,000 points. Okay. What does that say for other characters? 1990, 16, 12. 2,500, 1,800 attack GG. Oh my god. Okay, cool. What's this water surrounding me? So then, how do you, can you just leave? So I didn't know that Millilith didn't stack twice. I thought it did. So if that's the case, I don't know. I feel like if you wanted to go like super plus ultra or something, you'd have like, well, I know exactly what you would do. Where's team comp? Like, I don't have this set up by any means possible. But, like, let's say we took this cursed character, this unruly child who doesn't deserve to be in this game, and we went and grabbed Noblesse, and you just threw on, like, a bunch of Noblesse garbage. Is this Cryo, Electro, Geo? Sure. I don't have one. You already have a 4-piece, it doesn't matter. Okay, so if we do that, we now have, if he uses a burst, then all party members' attack is increased by 20%. So you can get another 20% off of, you know, a 4-piece Noblesse, and then if you had Fantastic Voyage. No, especially not a C6 one. The main reason, like, I used Chi-Chi with Child. I just thought that the 2 Milliliths buffed each other because I thought I tested it once and it worked. Like, Bennett gives 70% attack. And if you had him with Noblesse, maybe it's Noblesse that stacks? I don't remember. Good. How do you change characters?
Let's go.
So then, in this instance, having two fire characters triggers the pyro resonance, right? So then that puts our attack up 300 just for existing. And then the smartest thing for us to do would be to go to the challenge at the door, because that'll fully heal us and do all that garbage. Bennett, do you have a weapon? You do? Oh. Oh, Favonius. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Take this thing.
Adventure time.
Oh god, he's gonna die. Yeah, Noblesse. I have a Noblesse Lisa. And I'm soon to have a Noblesse Mona. Whenever I get around to Mona. But I just kind of wondering how high we can get attack with what we have here. Hey, Divinity, how you doing? Sure. Sure. Okay, so in retrospect, we have 25-15. Strong's to Luke. Probably not strong at all. 2800? What the fuck happened to you? What the fuck are you wearing? What? You 1997? What the fuck, dude? Why? You have a two-piece gladiator. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, so now we're gonna look at Diluc's attack and all of this. So 28. We're gonna start raising that up. Attack speed? That's a lot of attacks. That's like you do like the Abyss stuff, you get the things like that, you get the Millennial Movement, you get the Gene C2, you get all this stuff. Yeah. You can figure it out. I just want to see how high we can get this attack. Oh, I have to get him to like... I have to kill this guy. Oh my god. Can you get to 30%, please?
Rack and ruin. Shudder.
Stabilize.
That should do it. Okay.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Okay. 3683 on Eula. And 3726 on Diluc. And my Diluc's only level 70. So he could have more if he was 90. For some reason he has a lot of attack. I don't know why. But with Millennial Movement, 2600 flat gain, 2861. Zongli's at 28 and Bennett, level 20 Bennett is at 600.
Kenny's adventure team, assemble!
No! But that's a lot of attack. Like if he was like level 90, it would probably be closer to like 39 or something. But that's without food. And that's with the Noblesse set as well. So, that's a lot of attack.
Vengeance will be mine. Beg for mercy.
1400. That was fun. Are we still at that power level? No, it's over. Okay. Well, that was a fun little experiment. Get out of my team.
Let the wind lead.
Understood.
Make sure to keep up.
That was fun. That was cool to see. The reason why, like, unless it wasn't evident, but the reason why I switched to Diluc to give the Wolf Gravestone to is because you get the 2 fire bonus. Fuck, this is stupid. Ah.
Wheel of life.
Eyes on me. You're mine.
Oh, you're saying you're going to IHOP? My buddy went to IHOP the other day and he had a $60 bill. Come on, Beto, break him. Yeah. Oh, get in that electricity. You know you want it. Oh.
Nice.
I ended up playing Genshin a lot longer than I thought I would. Because I'm like close to farming something in Oni. 7,000 on a shatter, baby. Okay. Well, this was fun. This went a lot longer than just doing Abyss and Resin and stuff, but it was a good stream. So I think I'm gonna stop streaming for now. Probably go drink some water, maybe have a snack, and then I'll play some Oni or do something else. What am I close to making an Oni? I'm making the Frozen Stabber weapon, or the Frozen Shadow. Coincidentally, the Stabber. I've had the mats for it for like 7 months. Like I've had all the mats for it when Leviathan Darkfin came, but I never. I said, "Fuck, I'm not farming islands right now." I said I could play so many other games, than or do so many other things, than farm these islands for hours and hours. But then PS5 came out, and now what used to take me 3 to 4 minutes, or 2 to 3 minutes to do, now it takes me about a minute and a half. I've run Basho and Onomatitabi in a minute and a half now. I actually got the top 10 time for Onomatitabi, not the top one, but apparently that was like when KG was like, before she was like nerfed or something, to where you couldn't just stay in her full charge every room or whatever and just dash attack everything. But still, I'm at least doing more than like 20 runs an hour. So, getting faster and faster. It's fun. The other night we did some Mephi speed runs. Oh my god, that was fun. I was like going pretty fast at regular Mephi with KG. I'm like going. And then I'm like, oh, I should probably take off this chi on me. And then I beat him like really hard. I'm like, oh, okay. Because it's all the PS5 loading. Yeah, you were watching that? Yeah. Like I'm... It's crazy how much the PS5 makes me like playing Oni. Like, tomorrow is Sunday, so I have to do Sleet. I have done Sleet without reward up for like 6 runs on my energy in the past 3 days, and I've only gotten hearts. I need to get 70 marrows, and I've only gotten hearts. Like, even on 300%. Like, that's all I get. I'm not restoring, I'm just doing it my natural energy, and it's just like, here's a heart. I'm like, fuck right off. Stop giving me hearts. I need 70 marrows. Last thing I did, I was farming ice stones, because I need 400 ice stones, and then I just went to bed. I wasn't doing none of that. Okay. Alright, so I'll stop this stream here. Again, thanks everyone for coming out. Thanks for watching the Spiral Abyss, the attack percentage experiments.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
You recommend Kaguya Awaken? Like Orihime? For what? Oh, what's that?
It's hard to remain on dry land for so long. Never quite seem to get my land legs back. If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
The dog is barking at me. Oh, double drop. Guarantee. That's weird. What's a skill? What's it called?
Hard day's work.
Alright. I'm listening. What's that meme? You have no idea how little that narrows it down. Oh, you forgot you're at work? Well, if ever you remember, you know, you can always send me a PSN message or pop into a stream or whatnot and just say, hey, remember we were talking about Orihime? That's that one skill. I forgot about double dropping. Oh my god. It just slips my mind all the time. It's all good. Alright, so that said, thanks again. And yeah, I'll end the stream here and I'll just go chill there. I'll probably log into Oni and just do some stuff, but I'll be chilling.